What's up, guys? How we doing? Super Bowl. Ah, damn, I'm excited, guys. We got a lot to talk about. I got a note card of a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about today. Going to be doing some underdog. Gonna be talking about the Super Bowl. Gonna be watching the Super Bowl. Got a lot planned for you guys today. Just hop right into it. Shout out Cosmo Caden. Shout out. And put some chapstick on real quick. My bad, y'all. What's up, Cosmo? All right. First thing I want to do is a little bit of just some housekeeping stuff. I won't be showing the game, so uh, don't think I'm gonna be showing you guys the game or anything like that. I should probably take my headphones off. Yeah, not gonna be showing anything of the game. Just gonna be watching with you guys, talking over some things, analyzing certain things. Um, damn, I had another thing I was gonna talk about. I'll figure it out eventually. First things first, let's talk about some of these news that we have because for whatever reason, everyone decided that today we're going to drop banger after banger after banger when it comes to the news today. So, I got about 10 things that we can talk about. So, let's just hop right into it. Number one thing that popped up, and I'm going to see if I can find it online real quick. Regarding Josh Jacobs, reportedly, let me bring this in here. All right, you guys can see here. Raiders interested in re-signing running back Josh Jacobs. Cowboys tabbed a favorite to sign projected 42 million All-Pro running back. That's Josh Jacobs. I'm a Raiders fan, a little bit of a Cowboys fan too. So this has a lot to do with me. I fully expect Josh Jacobs to be back on the Las Vegas Raiders next year. I don't know if it's going to be a big time deal or a small time deal. I would give him a deal worthy of about $3 to $2 million, if even that. I might even franchise tag him. I wouldn't give him a big time deal though. Yeah, it says running back Josh Jacobs return. The Las Vegas Raiders reportedly have interest in bringing running back Josh Jacobs back, depending on the price. It's not really surprising, to be honest with you. If I was the Raiders, I would have probably franchise tagged him earlier at this point. I probably would have had it done pretty relatively soon at this point. There should be a lot of teams interested in Josh Jacobs. Let's just get that out of the way. Josh Jacobs is a good running back. A lot of teams need running backs. I look at a team like the Dallas Cowboys or Philadelphia Eagles, for example. Those teams could use running backs, and I could imagine a guy like Josh Jacobs being somebody they'd want to have on their team. Cowboys kill me every year in the playoffs. You're a Cowboys fan, Cosmo? I feel bad for you. I like the Cowboys too, but they're not my favorite team in the world, fortunately. But I'm a Raiders fan, so Chiefs are playing in our stadium right now. What can I say? Cosmo. That's funny. Sorry, Cosmo. Calling you out here. Next thing actually has to do with the Cowboys. Dak Prescott contract. Reportedly, he's going to get an extension here pretty soon. I saw a rumor on it. Let me see if I can find it. Rappaport details expectations for Cowboys and quarterback Dak Prescott on new contract extension. Reportedly, it's supposed to happen before free agency even starts, which is pretty interesting to me. Would I give him an extension of that type of money? A I'd give him a bag. Second, MVP voting. Can't get it done in the playoffs, but there's a lot of quarterbacks who can't get it done in the playoffs. Has Justin Herbert done anything in the playoffs? No. Josh Allen, he's done just as much as Dak. Joe Burrow, he has, but he hasn't won the big game. I would be willing to give Dak Prescott a massive contract. What are the quarterback dollars right now? No, I don't want this. Here we go. So if you're looking at the contracts here, Joe Burrow gets paid 55 million a year. Justin Herbert gets paid $52 million a year. Lamar Jackson $52 million a year. Right now, Dak is sitting about $40 million per year. I don't know if that's going to hold. I would imagine that Dak will get paid somewhere along the lines of $55 to $60 million per year. Now, whether or not they decide to backload the contract or front load the contract, or maybe they do some bonuses to try to make the contract not so much, they definitely could do that. I would do it. Dak's a great quarterback. He just has to get it done in the playoffs. Um, by the way, if I'm looking this way, I have the game, well, the pregame show right here. So if I'm looking here, that's what I'm looking at. Over here, this is what you guys are seeing, and over here is my software to stream this stuff. So if I'm looking everywhere but the camera, that's why. Next bit of news: Mac Jones reportedly will be getting traded this offseason. Patriots planning to trade Mac Jones with eyes on NFL draft. What could they get for Mac Jones? I would say, what could they get for Mac Jones, realistically speaking? I would say probably something along the lines of a late fourth to seventh round pick, realistically speaking. I don't know what teams would be very interested in him, to be honest with you. So if it was up to me, I wouldn't give him, like if I was a team like the Raiders, for example, I wouldn't trade anything big for Mac Jones. Maybe fifth, fourth round pick. I don't know what his value would be necessarily right now. Yeah, I wouldn't trade anything huge for Mac Jones. Mac Jones is a good player, but realistically speaking, I'm not going to give him a massive deal or anything like that. It just doesn't make sense to do that. Like, yes, he was a first round pick one point, but I'm not going to give up one of my first or second or even third round picks for Mac Jones. Even if I'm desperate for running back play, like I'm just not going to do it. Cornerback or a fourth round pick. Realistically speaking, if you're the Patriots, that would be nice. I be honest with you though, I don't really know if anybody would give up a fourth round pick for Mac Jones. I mean, maybe somebody would be willing to do that. I actually think Mac Jones is a good player. I really do. I just don't know if I would be willing to give him this just massive contract, or not contract, massive, a good cornerback, for example. I don't know what cornerback you would value to give up to go get Mac Jones. But Patriots could use. I don't know if Patriots really necessarily need a cornerback per se, because they got Christian Gonzalez. They got some good guys, but I don't know what they could get for him. I don't know what they could get for him. Maybe we'll burn some cash. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he was a rookie of the year caliber player at one point in his career. I don't know. I just don't think that he'd be willing to. He's a good fit on a couple teams. I look at a team like Minnesota, for example, and say if they were to hypothetically bring in Kirk Cousins or keep Kirk Cousins and then take a guy like a Mac Jones to develop behind him, that would make a lot of sense to me. I wouldn't necessarily hold that against them, to be honest with you. Yeah, I wouldn't take it against a team like Minnesota to go out there and get Mac Jones. I mean, Mac Jones is young. How old is Mac Jones? What? 25, 26? Yeah, 25 years old. He's a 25-year-old quarterback who's been successful throughout his career, so I wouldn't hold it against nobody to go out there and trade something worth their value, worth his value. I don't know. I wouldn't give up much though. Like I said, fourth to seventh round pick. It's interesting. It's very interesting with Mac Jones. The whole situation is weird. I think he's a better quarterback than what maybe he's shown out there with New England for sure. Especially the later the season went on. I wouldn't give up anything massive for him though. 6'3". I think he was tall. Next, this is the probably the biggest piece of news that we got, and I think it's maybe the most unrealistic and least likely to happen. Reports are saying, and I guess rumors are saying, that the Raiders would like to trade up in this year's draft. They currently sit at pick, I want to say 11 or 13. If they were to trade up, hypothetically, it would be to get a quarterback. You'd have to trade into the top three, realistically speaking, and you're talking about Chicago, which we'll talk about them in a second, New England, who's at 3, and Washington. Realistically speaking, Washington is not going to trade that pick. Yeah, just draft a quarterback. I agree. I agree. with the third pick, I mean, there's rumors coming out. We'll talk about the Patriots and their draft pick. I probably should have talked about it next, but actually, let's skip the Raiders real quick and talk about the Patriots. Patriots are reportedly thinking about trading down and getting a franchise quarter or getting a free agency quarterback. I don't know if that's true. I would hope not because that would make no sense at all. Reports though and rumors again. I don't quote me here. I'm just reading some rumors, reading some reports. Reportedly speaking, Patriots are potentially going to trade down, and it makes some sense. I mean, it does. If you trade down, let's say you trade with the Raiders and the Patriots. Patriots were moved down to the Raiders pick. Raiders move up. They could get first round pick next year, maybe even two first round picks, or maybe a second round pick as well for next year. So you'd get a bulk of 2-3 players to go along with some, or sorry, 1 or 2 to 3 draft picks to go along with a certain amount of players. I think it could be worthwhile for the Patriots to move back. But realistically speaking, you have Jaden Daniels and you have Drake May or Caleb Williams. One of those three guys will be with your pick. So I think realistically speaking, if I'm the Patriots, I wouldn't trade down, but I also wouldn't hold it against the Patriots. They've done a lot of just silly things, to be honest with you. So I wouldn't hold it against them. Going back to the Raiders now, Raiders have reportedly tried to trade up to go out there and get a franchise quarterback in this year's draft. I don't dislike this. Again, I'm a Raiders fan, so of course, anytime that we can go out there and get a quarterback in this year's draft, I'm gonna be all for it. If there's any team that would be realistically a team that would trade down, it would be Chicago, and if reports are true, New England. Again, I don't think the New England stuff is all that true. So hypothetically speaking, if the Raiders were to move up, I don't know what they would have to give up to go up and get a guy like Jaden Daniels, Drake May, or Caleb Williams, but they would be worth the capital in my opinion. So I mean, I would do it for sure. For sure, I would do that. Trying to see here. Yeah, they're still doing the kickoff show. We got about an hour, 20 minutes till kickoff, so I'll probably get off of this while I have the chance. Yeah, I wouldn't hold it against the Patriots to trade down. I wouldn't hold it against the Raiders to trade up. Raiders have the assets to trade up. I don't know. Again, I don't really know what the package would be off the top of my head. I would say right now, realistically speaking, for the Patriots to go to the Raiders pick, which let's see what pick the Raiders have. Raiders draft picks 2024. They hold the 13th pick. So hypothetically speaking, I should probably know this as a Raiders fan. They have here's the draft order. So hypothetically, New England would trade down with a team like Las Vegas. And in that scenario, I would imagine that New England would want a player from Las Vegas. I don't know who that player would be. It probably wouldn't be a guy like a Devontae Adams. That just wouldn't make any sense. It wouldn't be a guy like a Colton Miller or Max Crosby. It wouldn't be that. Maybe one of their guys from last year who they took in the draft. Not Tyree Wilson, but somebody along those lines. So hypothetically, the Patriots would now go to 13. They can probably go out there and get a receiver with their 13th pick, which would fill a huge need for them. Again, I think they should just stick at 3, personally speaking. But we'll have to wait to see. I think the package would be for the Raiders. It'd be their pick at 13, maybe probably their second round pick of this year's draft, next year's first, next year's second or third, and a player. And I think depending on how good that player is, they're willing to give up. Then I think that trade could go down. I don't think it's going to happen though. Realistically speaking, I don't see the Patriots moving down in this year's draft. You never know though. Patriots have done some really weird things throughout their years. Next piece of news, which is just crazy, regarding Tony Romo, and I don't know if it's going to show here. Reportedly speaking, CBS told Romo, here it is, CBS Sports president admits he sometimes tells Tony Romo to calm down a little bit. Now, me personally, I'm going to get off this because there's a ton of ads. Me personally speaking, I personally love Tony Romo. I think that he's great. I think that he genuinely loves the sport of football and genuinely loves everything about the Kansas City Chiefs and what they're building over there. So I think it makes sense for him to be excited for games like this. For the CBS president to come out of his way and ask him to chill out is crazy. It is genuinely crazy. We're talking about somebody who was getting praised for being just an incredible announcer just like 2, 3 years ago, and now they're telling him to chill out. Granted, he is working the Super Bowl, so obviously they're still seeing a lot of good things from him, but it's just crazy that people don't like Tony Romo because he likes the Chiefs. I think the whole issue with Romo right now is people dislike the Chiefs. People dislike Kelsey. People dislike the Swift situation. They dislike Andy Reid and everything that has been going on there. And I get it. They're good at football. They're good at winning games. But at the same time, I think Tony Romo's done a good job. I mean, I've watched a lot of Chiefs games. I've watched a lot of CBS. I think that he does a good job with being a broadcaster. I think it's crazy that they're telling him to chill out, but it is a little bit funny. It is a little bit funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. Another piece of news. This actually has to do with the Super Bowl. Reports are saying that Kadarius Toney will not be playing in this year's Super Bowl. I'm not sure if that means he's just not going to suit up or if he's just going to be sitting on the bench, which is just, it's weird to me. Yeah, look, Chiefs Kadarius Toney expected to be a healthy scratch against the 49ers. I don't know. I understand that it's been a little bit of a joke to make fun of Kadarius Toney because he's been pretty bad this year, and I get it. I understand. He has drops. He has boneheaded plays every single game, it feels like. But he had a really good Super Bowl last year. I don't know his exact stat line last year in the Super Bowl, but he played pretty good last year's Super Bowl. He had a good, I want to say he had the punt return or kickoff return for a couple yards. He had, I think, a touchdown. He had a good game, and for him not to be playing in this year's Super Bowl is a little bit weird for me. I'm not necessarily shocked, but I'll take that back. I am a little bit shocked, to be honest with you. Jerick McKinnon is expected to play. That's big. We'll talk about here in a little bit what I think the Chiefs and the Niners need to do to win the Super Bowl, but pretty fun stuff here. I think Kadarius Toney missing time is gonna make for a lot of memes, but at the same time, he should probably be playing, in my opinion, especially with how bad the Chiefs wide receivers really are. I would say at least Kadarius Toney could get a couple snaps in. Send him on an end around, send him on some sort of speed route, put him on a screen or something, do something with him. To not play him at all, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, in my opinion. Next bit of news has to do with Ryan Tannehill going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now, this is not confirmed, so take this with a grain of salt. Steelers reportedly expected to explore adding Ryan Tannehill in free agency as competition for Kenny Pickett. Let that sink in. If you're a Steelers fan or if you know anything about the Steelers, let that sink in. The Steelers want to add Ryan Tannehill for competition for Kenny Pickett. Now listen, I'm not a Kenny Pickett guy. I'm not a Ryan Tannehill guy, so I might be a little bit biased on this one. But both those quarterbacks are nowhere near top 25 in the league right now. I can probably name 25 quarterbacks that are better than both those guys. And that's statistically speaking, and that's just, watching football and knowing football. Ryan Tannehill is not a good quarterback at all. Neither is Kenny Pickett. I mean, Kenny Pickett's young. He's got potential. I understand why they'd want to give him more time. For this to be the level of competition they're willing to give him, to me, says a lot about the Steelers because this roster, as it sits right now, is good enough to compete for playoff spots. The Steelers have good players. They have good receivers. They have a decent offensive line. They definitely need some pieces. A good running back. Defense is obviously, anytime you get TJ Watt, you're good. I just realized there's a black bar right there. That's for something we got coming up. I should probably take that down. Hold on, guys. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, the whole thing with Ryan Tannehill being the potential competition for Kenny Pickett, whether that's starting or just being the backup. I mean, let's be honest. Kenny Pickett will be the starter next year if they bring in Ryan Tannehill as the only piece of competition. There's no way that they start Ryan Tannehill over Kenny Pickett. I mean, I feel bad for Steelers fans. I genuinely feel bad for Steelers fans. Like, this right here tells me that this team has no willing to commit to trying to be good. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. And I feel bad for them because they're a good team and they got a lot of players who are fantastic at football. But here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Last thing, and I told you guys earlier we're going to talk about it. The Bears would need a massive. Here we go. Bears trade first round pick. Bears seeking a historic haul for first overall pick. Here's another thing too. I didn't even realize this one. Justin Fields could get the Bears a first round pick. I don't know about that one. When is the draft this year? I think it's in late April. It's always the same time. I don't know when exactly it is. But here, I'll tell you. It is April 25th through April 27th. So we got plenty of time to talk about it. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I don't know about Justin Fields getting a first round pick. I like Justin Fields. I think he's a decent quarterback. Would I give him a first round pick? No. No. Would I give him a second round pick? I'd consider. I mean, if I'm a team like Atlanta, for example, who needs a quarterback badly, or Las Vegas, I'd consider it. But I'm not giving Justin Fields a first round pick. I'm just not doing that. That wasn't what I was going to talk about. I was actually going to talk about the historic haul. I wonder what it would take for them to realistically trade the pick. Like, realistically speaking, what would the Bears want for that first overall pick? Because you got to imagine you're trading for Caleb Williams or Drake May or Jaden Daniels if his stock rises. So, realistically speaking, you're talking 2, 3 first round picks plus more for that first overall pick. I would imagine, and that's a huge gamble. The only teams I think that could realistically do that would be teams that already have established rosters. So I'm looking at a team like Atlanta, Pittsburgh. You look at a team like, for example, the Raiders right now. They don't have a good enough team right now to go out there and spend 3 first round picks to move up to number 1, and that's just right now, in my opinion, the minimum. I think it could be 3 first round picks plus. Now, granted, if you're willing to trade a player, I heard somebody say that they would be willing to trade Justin Jefferson and a first overall pick for Caleb Williams. That's a little crazy. I don't know about that one, but I don't know who said that. I think it was some. I think Colin Coward said that. He's an idiot. You're trading Justin Jefferson for the number 1 pick just straight up because Justin Jefferson is that guy. Which, if you're the Bears, if the Vikings called you and said, "Hey, we'll give you Justin Jefferson for the number 1 pick," I would consider it. For sure, I would. I mean, Justin Jefferson's the best pure wide receiver in the NFL. It's him, Tyreek Hill, CeeDee Lamb, AJ Brown, Jamar Chase. But Justin Jefferson is like a level above those guys. So, sure, if the Bears get Justin Jefferson, go for it. But that's probably not going to happen. The Vikings will give him a contract. I'd be shocked if they trade him away because he's like their only. I don't want to say only, but he's like their only player who has limitless potential. Like, I think Jordan Edison's good, but he doesn't have limitless potential like Justin Jefferson, who's already shown that he's that guy. Kind of crazy. With the Bears, though, again, I think it would take 3 first round picks plus maybe some more to get that first overall pick. So I don't know if the Bears trade it. Realistically speaking, I don't think the Bears do trade the pick. They could. I do think the Bears will take Caleb Williams and trade Justin Fields, especially if what Adam Schefter is saying is true, that they could get a first round pick for Justin Fields. Then I think it's a no brainer. I don't think they can get a first round pick. I think at best you get a second or third round pick for Justin Fields. Not that he's a bad quarterback, he's got a lot of potential, but he just hasn't shown it on the field yet. So that's just my 2 cents. But we're going to go ahead and pivot. You guys know I'm sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. So you guys know the big game starts in. What are we starting at? What time is it? 4:30. So the big game starts in about what, an hour or so, something like that. So we gotta put some bets on the line. We gotta make some money. What's up, Carlos? How you doing? Yeah, we gotta get some money. We gotta get rich here tonight, guys. We gotta get rich here tonight. So we gotta take some highers and lowers on the underdog. Pick 'em. Got to. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna have it posted right above me, my picks. So when we're going through the game, we can see if I'm making money or not. I probably won't. I suck at these. Okay, refresh. Now, I need you. You guys already saw it. It is what it is. Yes, Underdog Fantasy. We got to make some picks. We're gonna be going higher or lower on a bunch of these players. Let's be honest. I think it's gonna be a close game. I think it's gonna be a really close game tonight. To be honest with you, and if you guys seen a video I made a few weeks ago, I mean last week, I talked about how I wasn't excited for the Super Bowl. I'm kind of hype. Guys. I'm kind of hype. We're gonna be doing some higher lowers. And now they have these packs. I don't really know if that's what I would do. We can look at them. You need to calm down. Rashee Rice lower than 4 first downs. No, I'm not doing that. Look what you made me do. Okay. I see what you're doing there, underdog. Some Taylor Swift stuff, huh? Taylor Swift stuff. Should I make a Taylor Swift video? I don't know if I want to add to the flame. I think it's actually pretty good for the NFL to have Taylor Swift, to be honest with you. Brock Purdy higher than 0.5 interceptions. Patrick Mahomes higher than 0.5 interceptions. That's actually interesting. That is actually a very interesting one. Do we think we're going to get an interception in today's game? In the Super Bowl? If it's going to happen, it's going to be Brock Purdy. I don't think Patrick Mahomes is going to throw an interception. Has he ever thrown an interception in the Super Bowl? Probably. I don't know about that one. Defense wins championships. Brock Purdy lower than 1.5 passing touchdowns. Patrick Mahomes higher than 0.5 interceptions. Jake Moody lower than 1.5 field goals. Harrison Butker lower than 1.5 field goals. No. No shot that's happening. Chiefs Kingdom. We got a big Chiefs one here. Higher than 295.5 pass plus rush yards. Man, it's tough. I'm not really good at these. Chiefs, I think, are going to have a big night. I do think the Chiefs win, by the way. I don't know if I've said that. I don't think I have. I do think the Chiefs win. By how much? I'm not gonna go that far. I do think the Chiefs win though. But I don't think it's gonna be by a landslide. You know, Patrick Mahomes basically having 300 total yards. Could happen. Rashee Rice higher than 12.95 fantasy points. Could happen. I'm gonna get away from these packs though. Patrick Mahomes having a rushing or receiving touchdown. You're going to need a Philly special in the Super Bowl. I don't see it happening. Play's been done a little bit too many times. 58.5 first quarter passing yards. Honestly, I think they're going to come out here and try to run the ball right down the San Francisco 49ers defense throat. So I don't really know if 60 passing yards in the first quarter is a realistic thing. Could happen. 265.5 passing yards for the entire day. I'm going to do that. Basically 270 passing yards. That's... I don't know. Dude, San Francisco's got a good defense. I'm so indecisive. With these things. Isaiah Pacheco, 0.5 rushing plus receiving touchdowns. I do think Pacheco gets a touchdown. I don't think he gets 2. I do think he gets at least 1. 67.5 rushing yards. With Jerick McKinnon coming back, that is interesting to see if his production does go down. 2.5 total touchdowns for Christian McCaffrey. Not happening. 3 touchdowns? You kidding me? Brock Purdy, 1.5 passing touchdowns. I think he could get more than 2. That's a good Chiefs secondary. I don't know if it's just going to happen. Yeah, these are tough. I don't know. McCole Hardman getting a touchdown in today's game. 7.5 times on the higher here. Noah Gray. All right, let's get some picks in here. I'm gonna go with Patrick Mahomes. I'm gonna go lower, or what has he done in the Super Bowl? Let's see. Patrick Mahomes Super Bowl stats. In his 3 Super Bowls, he has 286 yards against San Francisco, 270 yards against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and 182 against Philadelphia. Now, 270 yards has only happened twice against 2 decent defenses. This is a much more run-focused Chiefs team than usual. They don't pass the ball as much. So I'm going to go lower. I'm going to go... Can't do that one. I'm going to do Isaiah Pacheco over 20 first quarter rushing yards. I'm going to go higher. Can't do that. 67.5 rushing yards. With Jarrett McKinney coming back, that's interesting. 92.5 rushing yards for Christian McCaffrey. If they're going to have any success in this game, they're going to have to run the ball a ton. 19 rushing attempts. $128.5 rush plus receiving yards, 33.5 receiving yards, 0.5 receiving touchdown. I can definitely see that. $92.5 rushing yards. This is hard. This is not easy. We got to do a Christian McCaffrey one. He's going to play really good today. Brandon Ayuk, 15.5 first quarter receiving yards. I'm going to go lower. Does Brandon Ayuk get a catch in the first quarter? That's risky. I'm not doing that one. That's risky. 7 targets on the day for Brandon Ayuk. You got L'Jarius Sneed out there. I'm going to go lower. He could get targets. He's going to have a big game. Rashee Rice, 0.5 rushing or receiving touchdowns. I think Rashee Rice does get a touchdown today. Oh, I got to get another player. I think Debo gets a touchdown today as well. And Kelce, he probably will get a touchdown as well. That's risky. 7 receptions. He definitely gets at least 7 receptions. I think those are our picks. So we got Patrick Mahomes over 2 or less than 270, basically. Rashee Rice touchdown, Debo Samuel touchdown, and Travis Kelce 7 receptions. Oh, it's risky, dude. It's these two right here that I'm not terribly confident about. I could see them hand off Christian McCaffrey, end around Debo Samuel, 3 rushing. Oh, that's attempts. No, 3 rushing yards in the first quarter. Again, hand it off McCaffrey. End around Debo Samuel, takes it for 5 yards. It's risky, though. It depends who gets the ball first. Do I want to risk it? I just don't see them going out there and just handing the ball or passing the ball a ton. I think it's going to be a lot of runs with Debo, McCaffrey. We're going higher. And then I'm going to take off the touchdown for Debo Samuel. Although it does give me some more money. All right, screw it. We're doing it. So we got Patrick Mahomes, less than 270. Rashee Rice touchdown. Debo Samuel touchdown. Travis Kelce over 7 receptions. Let me open up the game here, see where we're at. I think those are going to be our picks. think those will be our picks. How much? How much we betting? 50? Ooh, $50. Do we do 50? $50. Should we insure it? Because if we get one wrong, we get 110 still. But if we get all 4 correct, we get 442. Do we do that? We can either go standard, and if we get all 4 correct, we get $738. $700. I'm feeling lucky, man. All right, we're doing it. We're going to do it. $50 on the Super Bowl. If we get this right, we get paid. We get paid. We're doing it. Confirm. I want this. I want this. How do I link copied to clipboard? How do I add this to our thing here? Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. Man, how do I get this on? Do I have to screenshot it? I think we do. Bring this up. Let's screenshot it. All right. Let's close. Actually, we can keep this open. That's fine. Close that. Let's add you image. Type this. Hold on. This screenshot. Okay. And we're going to just lightly put it right here. All right. That look good? That look good? Let's close. Let's just go to Google. Let's just go to Google here. That looks good. All right. Those are our picks for the Super Bowl. All right, let's talk now about some of the keys for the game. We have about 56 minutes till the game starts, so we have a little bit of time here. Let's talk about the biggest storylines, and then we're going to talk about the keys to the game. So, biggest storylines, I got 5 storylines here. Number 1, is this the beginning or is this the continuation of the Chiefs dynasty? I think it's pretty safe to say that if the Chiefs win, they might be one of the better dynasties in recent memory, for sure. Actually, I want to move now to my middle camera here. I do want to copy you. Let's whoa. Hold on, guys. There we go. Yeah, so the number 1 biggest storyline of this Super Bowl, in my opinion, is going to be the Chiefs dynasty. If this continues to move on, if the Chiefs end up winning this game, I think that there's really no way you can deny the simple fact that the Chiefs have built a genuine contender every single year. I mean, they have proven that they've been able to win championships. They're probably going to win one this year. I think they will. So I think if there's anything that we can say about the Chiefs, I think it's the fact that they're going to build a dynasty. They're building a dynasty straight up. This would be a continuation. I think it would make for a fun conversation to say comparing this Chiefs team to teams like the Patriots or some other teams. So Chiefs dynasty is my biggest one. Next storyline for me is about Brock Purdy. I've been very critical of Brock Purdy. You guys know this. Everyone should know this. I've been very critical of him. I've always said that I don't think he's a top 15 quarterback. Or, sorry, top 10 quarterback. I think you do. I think he is top 15. If he wins today, I will make an apology video apologizing to Brock Purdy. I will. Especially if I do get that Deebo Samuel touchdown. If I get that Deebo Samuel touchdown, I'll make an apology video to Brock Purdy himself. I think if Brock Purdy wins this game, there's a serious conversation that needs to be said about Brock Purdy being a top 8-4 quarterback. Now, Niners fans will tell you that he's already that guy. Listen, no disrespect. I'm on the contrary. I think he's a good quarterback. I don't think he's great. If he wins tonight, especially if he plays good tonight, I think there's conversations that need to be made. I think there's conversations that need to be said. The next storyline of this Super Bowl is if Patrick Mahomes gets another Super Bowl MVP or just wins and plays decently, the Patrick Mahomes GOAT conversations will increase. And I think there's good reason for it. Now, is he better than Tom Brady all time? No, he's not. He shouldn't be compared to Tom Brady. Let's not do that. But with that being said, Tom Brady, to my knowledge, has not played this good this early on. So if he does win, and especially if he gets the Super Bowl MVP and plays like the Patrick Mahomes we know him for, the conversation will continue to increase. For good reason. Again, if Patrick Mahomes wins tonight and he plays good, I think there's genuine conversations that need to be made about him being in the conversation as one of the greatest of all time, especially this early on. Like, he's already almost guaranteed to be a Hall of Famer. But if he wins tonight, that conversation will be driven into everyone's head. And in my opinion, for rightful reason. Kind of on the same lines, if Travis Kelce has a good game, which I need him to, 7 receptions, I need him to have a good game. If he has a good game, the GOAT conversation for Travis Kelce will also begin to increase. Now, I believe that right now, Rob Gronkowski is still, the dude as the best tight end in NFL history. But I think conversations will be made about Travis Kelce if he does play good the Super Bowl. Because he will be, a 3-time champion, multiple-time Pro Bowler, all-pro level tight end, one of the best premier tight end players we've had in recent memory. I think there's legitimate conversations to be made about him being the greatest of all time. For tight ends, at least. And the last conversation that we'll be talking about regarding the fight between Kyle Shanahan and Andy Reid, because it's going to be a fight. This game is going to be between two fantastic play callers, offensive geniuses, and in this situation, Andy Reid's already gotten the upper hand once in the Super Bowl. Kyle Shanahan's had 2 moments in the Super Bowl, blew a 28-3 lead in Atlanta as the offensive coordinator, and lost to the Chiefs in his first Super Bowl appearance as head coach. So, if that's the case, then I think Shanahan has to get his get back. Point blank simple. I think he has to get his get back here. He's got to win. And he's got to win big. It's tough to say, who's the better, play caller. Or who's the better offensive mind. It's tough to say. For sure, it's tough to say. But I think conversations will be made about who will be the better play caller after this game. And that's the bottom line. Those are the 5, in my opinion, the biggest storylines of this Super Bowl. I think you got a lot to look at. And I think for this game, you're going to see 2 teams who are just going to run it down their throats, both players. In fact, let's open up the Super Bowl here. ESPN Super Bowl. Let's get this ready. Subscribe now. I'm good, bro. Super Bowl. I'm right here. Okay. Taylor Swift arrives at Super Bowl to support Travis Kelce. Checkmate, she couldn't lose. Fresh off a flight from Tokyo, Taylor Swift is in Allegiant Stadium to cheer on Kelce. Breaking news, Taylor Swift is in the building, guys. We don't give a fuck, mate. Whoa. We don't give a fuck, mate. Respectfully speaking, we don't. Now, that being said, listen, I have all the respect in the world for her as a performer. As a person, she seems pretty cool. If you've been reading up on her on TikTok, there's a lot of people who don't like her right now because of some recent allegations about her plane usage. Listen, I'm just the messenger. Reports are saying that she's one of the most, I'm trying to word this here properly. She pollutes the earth the most out of every celebrity because of her plane. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I'm just reporting it here. I think that it is a little bit exaggerated. Just being honest with you, I think it's a little exaggerated. Super Bowl live updates. What we got here? How many catches for Travis Kelce tonight? I think, again, I have him over 7. I think it has to be a big game for him. When you look at the rest of the weapons around the Super Bowl, or around the Chiefs, they don't really have the receiving options out there. Now, you do have certain players who have been playing better lately. Rashee Rice, for sure. But you're going to need Kelce to really be on his A game for sure tonight. Or else, I don't know where they're going to get their offense from outside of the run game. Oh, yeah, this is McCaffrey's first Super Bowl. I think he's going to have a big game. I think if the Niners want to realistically win this game, what the fuck is wrong with that T-Rex? If the Niners realistically want to win this game, I think it's an uphill battle. The Chiefs just know how to win. So, in my opinion, for the Niners to win, it's going to come down to whether or not they could run the ball effectively with Christian McCaffrey. If Christian McCaffrey gets going, if he has over 100 yards rushing, it could be a long day for the Chiefs. Because the Chiefs have a good secondary, but their rushing defense has been exploited at times. And I think it's interesting to see who will win that matchup. Chiefs defensive line versus the Niners offensive line and Christian McCaffrey. Marquee matchup in Las Vegas. Kittle, Charvarius Ward, Fred Warner. They're going to need big games from them because they're going to run the ball. Both teams will run the ball. Chiefs will run the ball a lot, and if Fred Warner can get dirty, make plays, that'll make their job a lot easier. Charvarius Ward is going to have to shut down whoever he goes up against. He doesn't have that difficult of a job. I mean, he goes up against Brandon Ayuk every single practice, so going up against Rashee Rice or whoever shouldn't be that big of a problem for him. But that being said, though, you know it's fucking Patrick Mahomes, so you got to be on your A game for sure. George Kittle, I don't really know if he's gonna have a massive game. The Chiefs don't really have great coverage linebackers per se, but I think they're capable. You know, it wouldn't shock me if Kittle goes out there and has about, I don't know, 5, 6 catches for 50 yards and a touchdown, maybe. I could see that. He doesn't really have to have a great game receiving wise for him to have an impact. As long as he's blocking good, he's good. So for the Niners, I wouldn't necessarily say that you need to have a Kittle masterclass. Now, you're going to need Kittle to block well because your offensive line isn't fantastic outside of Trent Williams, obviously. KC, Andy Reid in the building, looking sharp. I like that unit. I like that suit. Reports are saying he might retire. Not reports, rumors. Rumors are saying that he might retire. Is that Ice Spice? Oh, Taylor Swift is here with Ice Spice and Blake Lively. Is that Blake right there? What a trio. Ice Spice, Taylor, Blake Lively. Damn, who's that? Is she famous? She looks famous. That's crazy. It's crazy, dude. I can't believe we live in a world where that is some of the biggest headlines. Crazy. I want the live score when it happens. Live score. Taylor Allison Swift. Her middle name is Allison. Is she getting proposed to tonight? Will she get proposed tonight? Hugs, is that Jeff Lurie's there? Is that's the big dude from Philly? What is he doing there? How much longer until the game starts? 55 minutes? Weren't we just at like... Hold on. Oh, I wasn't live. I wasn't live. And they're in commercial break. Yeah, very, very interesting. I don't know what the Eagles dudes are doing there. 6:30 p.m. So we got about 30 or so minutes till the game starts. Yeah, who's that? It's a trust issue. He has a higher drop rate than any qualifying receiver. They don't want any problem surfacing. Wow. Wow. Take my AirPod out. So they're not. That's crazy. They're not. They're not gonna play Kadarius Toney because of his drops. I mean, we knew it was a problem. I don't know if any of us thought it was, this big of a problem. That is crazy. We talked about it a bit earlier, but I didn't know it was because of that per se. Like, there's a genuine reason for his drops. That's nuts. Look at those. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I should have shown that. That is a crazy suit. I probably shouldn't have shown that. I definitely should not have shown that. What? This is a cake? This is a cake? Alright, what are we eating first? What are we eating first? You guys can't see me. It goes all the way down to she's wearing Air Forces, it looks like. What are we eating first? Are we eating the trophy first? The head. She has an arm right here. You guys can't see it right here. There's an arm. I should probably move to my... There we are. She has an arm right here. What are we eating first tonight? I mean, we might gotta go for the toes. We might gotta go for the feet. I should have said feet. This is cake. Like, literally cake. I'm eating the trophy first. I'm going from trophy, arm. Now, I'm on a diet. I gotta be careful with how much I eat. Depends if it's vanilla or chocolate. If it's vanilla, I'm more of a vanilla person. I'm going trophy, I'm going to the arm, and then I'm starting the scalp. I don't know if I can eat all that, but this is crazy. This is actually really cool. This is a genuine cake. That is cool. Yeah, I'm starting out with the trophy. Oh man, can the Super Bowl start? Been live for an hour and 1 minute. I still can't believe that Jeffrey Lurie's there. And security Dom DeSandro. What is he doing there? What is the Eagles dude doing there? All right, we got some predictions here. Oh, I'm not paying for the Athletic. I want to see what people predicting. Super Bowl predictions. 49ers last 3 drafts have been poor. Missed badly on first. Oh, let's read this. Last 3 drafts have been poor. Missed badly on one high pick quarterback, Trey Lance, plus had only 2 picks start in the NFC conference games. One of them happened to be the last pick of the 22 draft, Brock Purdy. Interesting. The hell? Oh, here we go. All right, so we got Phil. I'm assuming Phil Sims. 31-27 San Francisco. Coach, I don't know who that is. 25-27, weird score, Kansas City. Nate, 31-24 San Francisco. JJ Watt, 20-17 Kansas City. Boomer, 30-27 Kansas City. Matt Ryan, 27-23 Kansas City. And Jason, 21-20 Kansas City. So Kansas City seems to be the favorite from these analysts. I tend to agree. I predict. My prediction. My prediction will be. 34, San Francisco. No. Sorry. No, take that back. 24, San Francisco. 28, Kansas City. 28-24, Kansas City. That's my prediction. That is my prediction. Who gets first touchdown? I'm going to go with Christian McCaffrey. I think he gets first touchdown. Oh, man. All right, game starts. Let's see. Probably about 30, looks like about 30-ish minutes. A little bit less than 30 minutes now. Again, I won't be showing the game. I would get copyright striked. So we're just going to be, play by play, talking about the game. And then we'll end off probably around the end of the game, around that time. Or maybe if it's a blowout, we might leave a little early. Also, for all my Marvel fans out there, we are reportedly getting Deadpool 3 trailer. Should just be a short little tease trailer. We can probably watch it online. Once that comes up, I'll probably pull that up as well. Let's switch here real quickly. Oh, it's probably less. Oh, Romo's in the booth. Romo looks good. Romo looks good. We'll do that afterwards. Live score. Wow, they have the Chiefs as the actual underdog. I don't know about that one. Youngest quarterback to start 4 Super Bowls. He's only 28 years old. Is the best player in the NFL right now. I don't know how you can say he's the underdog. On paper, the Niners have the better roster. For sure, I would say they probably do. Feed Christian McCaffrey and Deebo Samuel. The Niners have to better total roster if they play their A game. Or the Niners have the better total roster if they play their A game. They're winning the Super Bowl. All right. What the heck? 49ers 27, Chiefs 23. Deshaun Gibson soaking in the moments. Oh, they got a Chiefs Super Bowl watch party in Kansas City. Oh, they got booed? Those aren't boos. It sounded more like cheers. Those were not boos. I don't know what they're talking about. Those were not boos. The pro Niners noise is absolutely bananas. They had two hosts calling out Niners fans and then Chiefs fans. The booing when the Chiefs fans cheered was audible. So there's more. It's 1000% a Niners home game. Oh, that's big. I mean, it's Patrick Mahomes. He's good no matter what. But that's crazy. Them being in Las Vegas is actually a bit of an advantage here. Yeah, they said they came out to boos. It sounded more like cheers, but maybe that's just from the audio of the camera. Bold prediction: Ricky Watters, Roger Craig, and Jerry Rice are tied atop the list for most touchdowns scored in a single Super Bowl game at 3 touchdowns. Jerry Rice did that twice. Christian McCaffrey will be that record tonight. Wait, no, he will break that record with 4 touchdowns. I don't know about that one, fam. I don't know about that one. What we got here? Super Bowl, the ad, Usher's halftime show, Taylor Swift, and everything you need to know. They're saying San Francisco's going to blow a lead. We're predicting blown leads for Super Bowls. I don't know about that one. Yeah, I got the Chiefs to win tonight. How are we feeling, Chiefs Kingdom? Yeah, they're saying it's a pro Niners crowd, which could come into play, but when you got Patrick Mahomes, I wouldn't be too worried about it. They're currently doing the Walter Payton Man of the Year stuff right now, so we're looking probably about 25 or so minutes. That does appear to be. I mean, they'll both wear red, so it's kind of hard to tell who's a fan of who. But it looks like more Niners fans are there. Remember last year when Dak got booed by Eagles fans? That was crazy. Is he getting booed? No, he's not getting booed. That's Connor Hayward. By the way, I have a Cowboys video planned to come out probably after this week. Talk all things Cowboys. I want to have like a real genuine like sit down conversation about what can realistically happen for the Cowboys. Everyone comes out with these crazy bananas things like, "Oh, trade Dak, get rid of McCarthy, do this, do that." It's just not realistic. It's just not. Like realistically speaking, we can talk about it. We have some time. Realistically speaking, what the Cowboys would do, I think they're doing the national anthem. They're doing some anthems right now. Yeah, realistically speaking, for the Cowboys, what they're gonna do, they will take either wide receiver, linebacker, defensive tackle, or offensive tackle in the draft. What they should do is they should go out there and get a running back. Their offense is super one dimensional right now. It's just CeeDee Lamb. Sometimes Ferguson gets in the mix, but that's about it. Go get you some wide receiver, get you some more weapons offensively. Sign Dak to an extension because he's a good quarterback. Second in MVP voting. Could make the case he probably deserved MVP. I'm not going to make that case. I thought Lamar deserved it, but there's a case to be said there. And so get some more weapons, get some more pieces. What's up, Volcano? What do you think the Patriots do at 3? We talked about this actually earlier on stream. I said some rumors are actually coming out that the Raiders might, or the Patriots might trade down. I hope for their sake that doesn't happen. If I'm the Patriots, I'm either taking two players, Marvin Harrison, Jaden Daniels. I think Jaden Daniels actually goes in there and makes a difference for culture, locker room, and just he's a baller. He's such a different quarterback from what Mac Jones and Tom Brady are. If they were to trade down, and like I said, we talked about it earlier, I think the Patriots could get. It would depend how far they would trade back. If they trade back just a handful of spots, let's say they trade back with, let's say, the Falcons, you're going to get a first round pick for this year, their first round pick. You're going to get their second round pick, and you'll probably get a first next year. I would not trade the pick if I was the Patriots. I would keep the pick, take Daniels, take Marvin Harrison, and go about my day. Because both those guys are legit, like, generational talents, in my opinion. So that's what I would do if I was the Patriots at 3. Um, if they were to trade it, I don't think it's a bad thing per se. Get assets, get more pieces, because your roster isn't complete. You look at the whole entire roster of the Patriots, you have some decent pieces on the offensive line. You need weapons in the receiving core. You have Zeke and Ramondre Stevenson as your two running backs. I don't know if that'll be the case next year, but that was the case this year, so we'll go work with that. Christian Gonzalez comes back next year. You have some pretty good pieces defensively, relatively. I don't love the hire of Gerard Mayo. I just don't. I thought they should have went a different direction. That being said, he could be great. It's one of those things where you just have to wait to see. For myself, I wouldn't personally. Joe Alt landing spots in your opinion? Joe Alt, New York, the Giants and the Jets, LA Chargers. I could definitely see the Chargers taking a tackle. Um, Chicago if he falls. Let's look at the draft order. NFL draft order. Tankathon. Um, Chicago probably won't take him 1. Washington, they need offensive line help. They'd be crazy to draft him 2. New England, New England could be a place. If they trade down a couple spots, I could see it. Arizona could be a spot. You took Paris Johnson Jr. last year. I personally think quarterback, Marvin Harrison. I think so. So Chargers, Giants, Tennessee. I forgot Tennessee. Tennessee actually might be the best place for Joe Alt to go. Um, I mean, let's be honest. Joe Alt, Olu Fashanu, they can go anywhere. Every team needs offensive line help nowadays, and a good offensive tackle like Joe Alt is just hard to find. It just is. He's a generational talent. I shouldn't say generational. That's a little crazy, but he's a damn good talent. Really good. So any team in the entire NFL would love to have him. even teams with good offensive tackle play. Like Philadelphia would love to have him, even though they have Lane Johnson and the other dude. Yeah, I think Joe Watt could go basically anywhere. I think Tennessee would be a great spot for him. That would be, that would be, I think, his best spot. You put him next to Peter Skoronski. That would be dirty. That would be dirty. Especially if Peter takes that next step. That could be a good place. Yeah, that could be a really good place for him. Um, what's going on in the Super Bowl? Oh, we're on commercials right now. Yeah, I think, man, damn, Joe Alt, Peter Skoronski. Joe Alt is traditionally a left tackle. I wonder if he can play right. Now, granted, Tennessee would probably keep him at left. They might even double down in the draft. That's how badly their offensive line needs help. I mean, you got Will Levis. He's your main dude at quarterback. So, I mean, hypothetically, you want to protect him. I don't think you should double down, but your receiving core is fine. You know, you get another year of DeAndre Hopkins. Maybe you bring back Derrick Henry for a year. Yeah, Joe Alt to Tennessee. I think that's a good fit. That would be, I think, my personal favorite fit for him. I'm trying to think where else. Like L.A., the Chargers would be interesting for Joe. I think Joe Alt is arguably the best tackle in the draft. I mean, Olo Fashanu is going to make it a debate. Fashanu, though, had some moments. I think Joe Alt was probably a little bit more consistent. But if you want to go off of, would you rather be consistent through college or would you rather have the upside? You know, it could be interesting. What's up, Josh? Dallas taking a wide receiver. I'm assuming you're talking about the draft. If that's the case, could they take a wide receiver? Yes. Should they? Yes. Brian Thomas, Keon Coleman. Really, wide receiver is a need for Dallas. The thing with Dallas is this, and we talked about it earlier. They are extremely one dimensional. Extremely one dimensional on offense. It's CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson, or bust. They don't have a run game. You add a receiver alongside Brandin Cooks and CeeDee Lamb because Brandin Cooks at this stage in his career is probably a receiver 3. Just being honest. He just is. Malik Neighbors landing spots. Chargers, Giants, Jets, kind of similar teams. I feel like teams that need offensive line traditionally need receivers. It just seems to be a thing. I could see the Patriots. Patriots could go and take Malik Neighbors at 3. At 3. I would say I'd rather have Marvin Harrison. Malik Neighbors is a great player. Dallas. I don't know if Dallas would trade up for him. Dallas is in a situation where they're a late draft pick. Yeah, the Giants do have Evan Neal, but Evan Neal, he got injured this year, right? And when he was playing, he wasn't particularly playing great. So they have him, but he's just hasn't translated from Bama to the NFL. And I think Evan Neal can meet that potential. He has talent. It's not like he's talentless per se. It's just when we're talking about offensive line and for the Giants, especially because they're a team that wants to be a playoff team. Evan Neal is probably still a long-term part of their future, but I think every day it gets more questionable for sure. I would say you can move Evan Neal to guard maybe. Maybe you go Andrew Thomas. Maybe you draft a guard to play left guard. John Michael Schmitz at center, who could play guard as well if you feel confident with another center. Jackson Powers Johnson would be a great pick for the Giants if they were to trade back into the first round or if he was to fall to the second. So you go Andrew Thomas left, you draft a left guard, maybe Jackson Powers Johnson. John Michael Schmitz at center. Maybe you move Evan Neal to right guard and you figure out the right tackle spot in free agency. Could be interesting. I do think the Giants will probably take receiver, but with how poor Evan Neal's been playing, I wouldn't take tackle off the board for them. I just wouldn't. Yeah, the Giants are they're in a predicament, dude. I would hate to be a Giants fan. We are. Ooh, they're starting to do some introductions to the teams now. It looks like we're getting close. I'm not gonna lie. I was not excited for the Super Bowl at all. I'm kind of excited now. Oh yeah, here we go. Chiefs are coming out of the tunnel. Kelsey looks excited. Kelsey got to get some new drip. So does Mahomes. They've been wearing the same thing way too long. Again, I'm not gonna be showing the game, but I can have a live score hopefully for you guys. With both teams in red, tough to determine fan split, but based off the boos the Chiefs are drawing, it feels like the crowd is nearing or leaning more heavily Niners. Chiefs can break some hearts in this seemingly heavily pro Niners Super Bowl crowd at Allegiant Stadium. Kind of crazy. What is this? The postseason Chiefs are better than the regular season Chiefs. The postseason Niners are worse than the regular season Niners. Predicting that will hold, and Chiefs defense will be the unit of the game. Chiefs 23-13. That makes a lot of sense. Um, Chiefs have been fantastic in the postseason. Niners, not necessarily. You know, you fell behind against Jordan Love and the Packers, had to come back. You fell behind against the Lions, had to come back. Granted, you made the plays. Brock Purdy made the plays. Oh, here we go. Woo! Game's about to start. Game is about to start. That boy looked nervous. Kyle Shanahan looks nervous. Oh yeah, Titans. Titans, well, for sure. I would say offensive line's a bigger need. You have DeAndre Hopkins for at least one more year, and I forgot the other receiver. They took in a first round receiver not too long ago, who has talent, hasn't really played up to the standard you probably want, but has talent regardless. What's his name? I don't want to. I don't want to forget his name. Traylon Burks, that's his name. So you got D Hop, Traylon Burks, Chris Moore. Now D Hop's probably, and I say probably, I don't know if this is true, probably will be gone next year. So yes, Malik Neighbors would fill a need. I don't know if he's that much more different than Traylon Burks though. But he's clearly better. But Burks is uber athletic as well. I know he has some injuries, but he's just as athletic too. For sure that they could be in the space for Malik Neighbors. I wouldn't hold that against him for sure. I would just say offensive tackle is probably a bigger need for them. If if your offensive line is Andre Dillard and Dylan Raduns, I believe you had some injuries, of course, but regardless, your offensive line is just not great all around. You can be okay with Andre Dillard as, like, let's say your right tackle. He's good enough. Yeah, if you see my if you see my mock drafts, you would know that I've taken offensive tackle every single time for them. And realistically speaking, unless something crazy happens or unless they make adjustments this offseason, I will probably go back and just keep doing that. Oh, I think we got our first little trailer here. I'm excited for Deadpool 3 to come out. That trailer. Yeah, Deadpool 3 trailer comes out today. I'm excited. We just watched Deadpool 1 and 2. Really good. Really good movies. Okay. We starting, it looks like. Oh, well, they're doing the national anthem. Who's that? Is that Luke Combs? Oh, Post Malone. I didn't know Post Malone was doing the national anthem. Wow, he's gotten skinny. Oh, he's not doing the national anthem. He's doing a different song. Joel to the Titans would be elite for sure. I just don't know if Titans are a few years away. Like, realistically speaking, from really contending. Their defense is decent. I mean, injures. I mean, look at this. IR, 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 IR. Sorry, Post Malone is killing it right now. Yo, he is killing. What? I mean, I know there's auto tune in that microphone, but he's killing this song right now. Oh my days. Wow. And they just showed Taylor Swift and Blake Lively. Beautiful. What a start. What a start. That was incredible, yo. Yeah, the thing with the offensive line is this, though. I would imagine you keep Joe Walt at left tackle. So you go Joe Walt, Peter Skoronski. These three, I have a lot of question marks. Aaron Brewer, Daniel Brunskill, Dylan Reduns, Chris Hubbard, Nicholas Petit Frere. You got to address those, but your left side would be damn good. You'd probably move Andre Dillard either to guard or right tackle, which I believe is more traditional. Spot is typically right tackle. Don't quote me on that. Giants, how long you think they're away from contending? If contending you mean Super Bowl, a while. Oh, I need some light. That better? Ooh, nope. Hold on. We're figuring this out. Someone better. If by contending you mean Super Bowl, I think we're talking about. Oh my gosh, they got all these stars. Reba McEntire is doing the national anthem right now. Sorry. Yeah, okay, playoffs and Super playoffs. I think they can be a playoff team next year. If Daniel Jones is the guy next year. Will they? It's hard to say because you got Green Bay, Detroit, Dallas, probably Philadelphia will be there. Arizona can make a run for it. Yeah, San Francisco, Seattle will be better. It's going to be tough for them to get in the playoffs, especially because they haven't really made any major moves or coaching staff wise. I think that they're fine, but if they lose Saquon, I don't know if they can make it next year. But they have the pieces, so I would say they could contend next year. Will they make it? I doubt it. I would say, realistically speaking, I don't believe in Daniel Jones. So I would say until they get a legit quarterback and fix their offensive line and receiver problems, I give it at least. Again, I think they could make it this year, but I'd be shocked. So I'll give it at least 2 years, realistically speaking. I don't know if they make it next year. Granted, you never know. Super Bowl, they're a whiles away. They are a whiles away. Because they have, again, offensive line issues. They might be losing Saquon. I don't trust Daniel Jones to make a Super Bowl run. Receivers are terrible. Defense was surprisingly bad this year. So, could they make the run? Yes. It would have to be a miraculous run. I'll just put it that way. And Daniel Jones would have to be that guy. So, it's hard to say right now, to be honest with you. Playoffs, they could make it next year. I think they'll be first round exits more than likely, unless Daniel Jones is incredible. We got a trailer here. What movie is this? So yeah, I don't know about Giants now. Arizona, which you talked about, if they have a good draft, which they're very capable of doing, because I think they have 6 picks in the first 3 rounds. Oh, what the heck? Oh, Quiet Place. They're doing a new one. Cool. Yeah, Arizona has a ton of draft picks. If they can figure it out and make the right picks, it's going to be interesting for Arizona. Because you got Kyler Murray, Paris Johnson, you have some decent receivers. You're probably going to take Marvin Harrison Jr. I think unfortunately you won a couple games late, so now your chances of getting Marvin Harrison are a little bit in question. I don't think it's unlikely though. So Chris Jones crying during the national anthem. I had a very specific dream a few weeks ago that the Niners won 30-27. So you heard it first. Chiefs blowout win. I think the Chiefs win. By the way, I do think the Chiefs win. I'll ask you the question, Volcano. When do you think the Giants will contend? I'll throw it back at you. I don't know. I just have a hard time thinking it's anytime soon with their current roster. Oh, I'm excited for Deadpool 3. I want to see that commercial. I don't know when it's going to be. I think traditionally Marvel does drop their commercials around the first quarter, which would make sense because that's when everyone's watching. Everyone is praying Joe Walt to Titans. Yeah. 2029? Oh, hold on. Gronk is doing his kick of destiny. 2029, what are we at right now? 2024, so 5 years? For Super Bowl, I could see that. 5 years, but they'd have to. Oh my god, he missed the kick. That's hysterical. That's hysterical. Yeah, I mean, if you're saying for Super Bowl, yeah, they don't have a quarterback. I agree. I think Daniel Jones has his own problems. So I agree with you. 2029 sounds about right for legitimate chance. 5 years. It seems like a long time. Realistically speaking, you can change in one off season quickly. You know, so you say 2029, and I tend to agree with you. But for all you know, they could win a championship next year. You just never know. It's just kind of the nature of the game. Dude looks like Aaron Rodgers. I mean, especially if Saquon leaves, I mean that accelerates that problem tremendously. Oh, I've been hunching my back. Oh, oh. I have some planters to hold me over during the game. I probably should have gotten like popcorn or something. So I got some peanuts. Pause. Oh, I hope it's not loud. I'll mute myself. Yeah, the Giants are in a tough spot. I made a video on them. Well, roughly about them. It was the whole NFC East video. I kind of go in more detail about it. I probably will make a Chiefs or sorry, a Giants video at some point soon. I hope this thing is live. Does this thing update? That dude is Aaron Rodgers. They're doing the coin toss. How long do you think the Titans far from competing in the playoffs? Similar timeline to the Giants in a sense. I mean, if Will Levis takes that next step, 2 years. Oh, Niners get ball first. Is that good for me? By the way, on this side, those are my bets for underdog. Use promo code Metro Sports. You get a $100 deposit match up to $100. Make the game a little bit more fun. If I get these picks right, I think I get like $700. So you best believe my mind is going to be fully on those. Um, yeah, sorry, Titans. Oh, sorry, Deadpool. All right, full trailers online. We got to get to that in a second. I'm gonna answer your question first. Realistically speaking, Titans are 2 years away from competing for playoffs. If Brock Purdy's genuine, or Brock Purdy, if Will Levis is genuinely that dude, they could be in next year. But he has to be incredible. So I think 2 years, if he's a good quarterback, and they get good play from the running backs, the offensive line develops, you get some receivers. Defense is already there. Now, Brian Callahan, I'm not a huge fan of. I thought they should have kept Mike Vrabel. People disagree. I respect it if you agree or disagree. But oh, we gotta check this out. It just dropped. Is this it? I don't want to. Let me be careful first. I don't want to. Twitter's a crazy place right now. All right, we're good. I think. Let me play it through real quick. All right, we're good. Can I play this? I'm not gonna play it on here. I don't want to get copyrighted. All right, I'm gonna go quiet here. Watching Deadpool 3 trailer, which looks freaking epic, by the way. It's loading. Oh, load, dude. All right, here we go. What the heck? Oh, Vanessa's back. Peter's back. I thought he died. Oh no, that's right. Oh, the TVA. Sorry, I'm watching the Deadpool trailer, guys. Damn. Deadpool and Wolverine. July 26th. Oh my gosh. That was awesome. All right, game just started. Game just started. Well, let's see if this works. All right, Brock Purdy gets the ball first. This is interesting here. 31 passing touchdowns in the regular season, third most in the NFL. First play, I think they're going to run it with McCaffrey, or it could be play action. Chiefs stack the box big time. I mean, there's like 8 people around the line of scrimmage. He still gets about 5 yards. Chiefs had about 9 people around the line of scrimmage. Granted, it was a condensed formation from the offense. He looks calm, though. Purdy looks calm. Again, Chiefs 1, 2, 3, 5 people on the line of scrimmage with multiple linebackers. Play action here. Kyle Juszczyk has space. Hurdles a dude. Nice. Ooh, nice. What a start. That's a good start right there for the Niners. It looks like the Chiefs are going to be willing to play man on man with those receivers, which makes sense. When you have McDuffie, Snead, you can play man coverage. Okay, now they pull off a little bit on like 4 down D line. Looks like they're gonna play a bit more coverage here. Smart. McCaffrey gets a first down. Nice. I just need a Deebo Samuel touchdown. San Francisco at the 41. Jawan Jennings in motion. Another McCaffrey handoff here. Another good run here. Another first down here. This is a fantastic start for the Niners. You could not have asked for a better start. They just called an offensive lineman Rashee Rice. What the heck? I wonder if the turf is better than last year's. Oh. Do we get a McCaffrey fumble? Wow. Wow. McCaffrey fumble. Are you kidding me? Was he down? Recovered by Kansas City. Wow. Wow. I got Ariana Grande. Wow. That's not a good start. Well, I mean, it was. It seemed like a good start. What's up, Freeth? You're a Lions fan, right? I'm gonna take it as a yes. What a year for the Lions. To be fair, they should probably be playing in this game. Yep, I thought so. Y'all should be playing this game. Feel bad for y'all. Wow. Ah, I can't believe that. Niners have an incredible drive going. First down, first down, first down. Like, it was nothing. Running it right up their throat. Play action. Kyle Juszczyk hurdled a dude. Oh my gosh, she's beautiful. And McCaffrey fumbled. Crazy, dude. That's what America wanted. I think America wanted. I wanted Lions Chiefs. Now, Lions Ravens would have been cool, but Ravens did blow you guys out. Sorry to bring that up. But, Chiefs versus. I mean, I think the game would be closer today than when it was first played. To be all fair with that. Oh, man. I cannot believe that McCaffrey fumbled. That was not on my agenda today. By the way. Where am I at? These are my picks. Patrick Mahomes, lower than 270 yards, basically. Rashee Rice touchdown. Deebo Samuel touchdown. And I need Kelsey to have at least 7 catches. If we get that, I get about $700. 700. We don't talk about that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, I just can't believe that, dude. Just a perfect, smooth drive. Gone. All right. Niners out here with 5 guys on the line of scrimmage. Handoff to Pacheco. It gets stuffed behind the line of scrimmage for about 3-4 yard loss. What a start. Defensively, that's a good start right there. Burks, or Oren Burks. Don't quote me on that. Gets the start today. I've been saying the bounce off Brandon Ayuk's. Oh, I've been seeing the bounce off. Dude, let me tell you, I was with my family. I live alone. I went down to my hometown, was watching the game with my family. We were all rooting for the Lions. No, I'm a Cowboys Raiders fan, so I'm not a huge fan of the Niners nor the Chiefs, but here I am. And screen of Kelsey goes nowhere. That's 1 reception. We need more of that. Anywho, so we're watching the game, rooting for the Lions. Halftime, they're up big. We're chilling. We were happy. We're like, yeah, we're gonna get a Lions Chiefs Super Bowl. Man, that Brandon Ayuk touchdown, or almost touchdown. I know. No football after this. What should I do this off season? I'm trying to think content wise, what I could make. I have a ton of ideas. Mahomes has plenty of time. Passes it to Jerick McKinnon. Can he make a play? Does not get the first down. Niners look. Good start defensively for the Niners and offensively. Here we go. Unfortunately, I can't show you guys the game. I wish I could. I would if I could, guys. But I'll get a. I think my channel will get taken down. I know after this game, no football for 8 months. Damn, let that sink in. We're blessed. I will say this though. I know the Niners just had a turnover, but they have an energy about them that I haven't seen from them since the Philadelphia and Dallas game. Just throwing that out there. It seemed like they were kind of cruising even to the playoffs. They have an energy to them right now, despite the fumble. That is different right now. All right, we're on commercial break. Did you guys see the Deadpool 3 commercial? Oh, we have a Planet of the Apes commercial. Man, I love these movies. Mmm. Might gotta watch that. Yeah, good. I mean, the fumble killed that first drive. Commercials been kind of bad so far. Most of them have just been like trailers. And you have to watch the full trailer online. Like the Deadpool one was fun, it was cool, but then it was like, go watch the rest online. The heck is this foot commercial? The heck am I looking at? Yeah, commercials been kind of weird so far. They've been a bunch of trailers, which is cool, but now we're getting a bunch of feet pics, which I didn't pay for. What a weird commercial that was. So, thus far, 0-0 still, no points. Purdy, good start. Christian McCaffrey, good start outside of the fumble. I mean, that fumble, dude, just took everything they had going for them. Ah, Jimmy Garoppolo was here the last time. Now we got Brock Purdy. Purdy's looks a lot more comfortable right now. I'll say that. I will say that. Oh, I wish I had some food. I'm hungry. I might gotta order some DoorDash. By the way, I'm gonna rehash this. I talked about it earlier. Let me swallow my food first. We got 5 storylines that we're looking at. It depends on who wins. Number one, Chiefs dynasty. If they win, hate to say it, Chiefs might have a dynasty on their hands. They already kind of do. Number two, if Brock Purdy wins, he's a top 10 quarterback. We got to admit that. We got to admit our flaws. Listen, Purdy just threw a dime to Ayuk. I've been critical of Mr. Purdy. He's in a Super Bowl. No, I didn't do a Super Bowl prediction video. I feel like when I do prediction videos, they don't perform particularly well because just it's understandable. Everyone has their own opinions and whatnot, and there's so many other people making prediction videos that it's hard for it to get noticed. So I traditionally don't. I've kind of learned not to. Obviously, off season we'll do a ton of predictions, but I didn't make a prediction. I did do one earlier today. I have the Chiefs winning 28-24 is what I said. 28-24. That was my prediction. I think the keys to the game, McCaffrey has to run effectively. Thus far, so good outside the fumble. I think that Brock Purdy has to get put in situations where he can succeed. So not a whole lot of drop back situations, a lot of play action early on until he gets comfortable. I think the key for the San Francisco defense is to slow down Kelce, force someone else to beat you, and stuff the run. That it's pretty simple. Stuff the run, beat Kelce. That's it. For the Chiefs, stuff the run, um, make Purdy feel uncomfortable, and play your offense. Run the ball effectively. Run the ball downhill. It's not a great Niners defense when it comes to stuff in the run. Thus far, outside the fumble, San Francisco's game plan is working great. Working fantastic right now. Yeah, thus far it's been going well for San Francisco. So going back, so we have Chiefs dynasty is my number one storyline. Number two storyline, Brock Purdy's top 10. Listen, if the Niners win, I'll make an apology video about Brock Purdy. Number three, if Patrick Mahomes gets Super Bowl MVP, I think his GOAT conversation raises. I think he has a good chance to be considered the GOAT. Same thing for Kelce. If Kelce has a great game, he has a conversation to be made about being the greatest tight end of all time. Purdy's going through a little bit of struggle. Oh, got Trent Williams holding. Purdy's throwing across the field. It's going to get called back, though. Oh, is Kittle okay? No, he's okay. There's going to be a holder on Trent Williams. And the last storyline we got to look at throughout this game, Kyle Shanahan versus Andy Reid. Two of the best play callers in America. I can't believe Trent just had a holding. Purdy looked crazy there. Pocket was clean. He just left it. He kind of forced Trent Williams into that hold. That wasn't really on Trent. That was more on Purdy. Purdy got to sit in that pocket. That was the first time we've ever seen, at least this game, that Purdy looked a little rattled. I should probably charge my phone. The timer on this. Sorry, guys. The timer on the game is actually pretty accurate to mine. 8:29 on mine. It's 8:16 right now. So, all right, you got 2nd and 27. Screen to McCaffrey. Got a convoy here. Gets about 6-7 yards. I need more. I need a Deebo Samuel touchdown. If I get these right, I get $700. 700. I think throughout the offseason and heading into next year, I'll probably do more live streams. I've considered doing a weekly one every Sunday, where we just talk about various conversations or various topics depending on what's relevant and what's not. Maybe we do some live mock drafts. We can do that. It would just depend on, if they perform well. And Deebo gets a nice little gain here. They could go for, man, they're going to punt it here. Field position game. Yeah, there's a lot of people doing watch parties, so I'm just blessed to have any amount of viewers right now. This is pretty fun. All right, looks like San Francisco to get a punt here. Pretty decent start, to all things considered, for San Francisco, but no points to account for it. By the way, no Kadarius Toney. No Kadarius Toney today. They healthy scratched him because they said that he was a burden on their offense because of his drops. Crazy. I would want to leave a team, personally, if somebody said that about me. Great punt. Great punt. I would have let that go out of bounds. They are going to be at their own 11-yard line. San Francisco has all the confidence in the world right now. They are antsy. Another commercial break. Oh, I had to pay for Paramount Plus, by the way. I usually do Sling. Oh, it's Aubrey Plaza. Yeah, I usually do Sling, but I had to go to I had to get Paramount Plus for this. She's so pretty. Gosh. Dude, if it wasn't for the fumble, bro. I hate sloppy football. And McCaffrey isn't really a traditional, he doesn't fumble the ball a whole lot. So for him to fumble was a great play by defense. Sometimes it's better play on the defense than it is on the offense right now. Got dudes growing mullets. Yeah, I know, right? He was healthy, reportedly. And they said that I wish I had the report up. They told him, well, I don't know if they told him necessarily, but they benched him or didn't even let him suit up for the biggest game of his season because he drops balls. which is weird because last year he had a good Super Bowl. I mean, last year I think he had a touchdown, long punt return, multiple catches. This year they didn't even play him. I mean, just crazy. Yeah, his own team was like, nah, we're just not gonna play today. You're healthy, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I should DoorDash. These advertisements are tempting me. Or maybe I'll just get food after the game. I'm on a diet, trying to eat better. Yeah, I think I'll do. I don't know about weekly live streams, but I definitely want to do more live streams for sure. Just gotta get time more than anything, and during the off season, there's so like little to talk about, especially between like the draft or like 2 or 3 weeks after the draft, and then till like the game start. Like, there's really nothing to talk about. Oh, what the heck? Paramount just said you gotta leave. What are you talking about? Put me back in. Pacheco's running angry here. Had him in shotgun. Oh, they got Fred Warner there. Looks like a nice gain on first. They got a first down on that. Okay. 1st and 10. Mahomes is an empty. Let's get a Kelsey grab here. Kelsey's open. Oh, he's not. Oh, sack. Chase Young. Where all the Chase Young haters at now? Good time for him to get a sack. Oh, I think there was a thing for him to get a sack too. Ooh, what a rush. Swiped both hands off. Wasn't really that complicated. It was just him out leveraging somebody and pushing his arms away. Oh, he's ready. He's hitting with, yeah, come on, boy. Donovan Smith. Donovan Smith's big. Screen to Rashee Rice gets figured out fast. I mean, wow. Man, San Francisco's playing good right now. Wow. Ooh. He's lucky he didn't fumble that. 3rd and 15. McKinnon's in the game. Can we get a Kelsey catch here? 2 in the first quarter would be nice. That put us on pace. Oh, that was risky. Mahomes is running up the middle, pump faking, pump faking, pump faking. He's got people all around him. Randy Gregory with the nice play here. Former Cowboy. Almost made a strip sack here. I mean, he's. Oh. Oh, if he just goes for that arm. Man, this is interesting. Okay, my Mahomes less than 265 is looking pretty good right now. He's only got 9 yards. If they just could have converted points so far, just that's the only thing they haven't done. Uh, Chris Pratt with the beard, the mustache. I like that mustache. He looks good with the mustache. What are you going to do on your shorts channel? That's a good question. What should I do on my shorts channel? To be honest with you, I've fallen behind on it a little bit. Not necessarily because I don't know what to make. It's just I like making long form content more than short content, just being 100% clear. That being said, short content is fun to make. It just depends on, what you're making. And I wasn't really happy with the content I was putting out on that channel. I was kind of doing the, 4K clips with different things, but I wanted to be a bit more um like my long form content but condensed. So I've considered like I'll probably if I do live streams, I'll probably do some clips from my live streams. And more than anything, I just got to actually put time into it. Like, recording audios and doing all these different things. And we're definitely going to get back into it soon. It's just, I kind of stopped. I was like, let me take some time off the Shorts channel to sort of reflect on the content. And then eventually we'll kind of go back into it and really, yeah, we'll start getting back into it this off season for sure. Shout out to the Shorts channel, by the way. Chiefs need to draft a wide receiver. Yes. Pretty easy. I mean, end of the round is pretty full of pretty good receivers. Brian Thomas, Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Legette, Keon Coleman could be there. Xavier Worthy. A lot of really good wide receivers late in the first round. So if you're Kansas City, you definitely could. You don't really have to trade up. You can just sit and wait. Forget wide receiver with either the 31st or 32nd overall pick. All right. Thus far, looking at our picks here, it's not looking bad. I mean, Mahomes less than 265. He only has 9 yards. Kelsey already has a catch. We need more. Was it a catch or was it considered a run? Okay, he did. He does have a catch. Good. They haven't showed Taylor yet, by the way. Yeah, 2-3 and outs early on. We got a flag here. McCaffrey has open space. Nice hit there. Got a flag on the play. Yeah, this is the best the Niners defense has looked in a month. They love the way they are locked in. They do look locked in. Mmm. Penalty, sorry, penalty was declined. I think it was on the defense. Second and I think two. Second and three here. The scoreboard looks different and it doesn't look good. It does not look good. Looks really bad. Although it's very simple. I will say that. Maybe it's just because it's on. Yeah, it's very simple, but it's not very aesthetically pleasing. Roman Wilson, he won't be a first rounder. Second, third though. One of the Michigan boys. Speaking of which, Frith, are you a Michigan fan? I got a question to ask you if you are. McCaffrey gets first and 5. McCaffrey gets a nice gain. McCaffrey already has a nice 4. I probably should have put money on him, man. I should have put money on McCaffrey. I was scared of McCaffrey. You just never know. But thus far, I mean, the fumble is the only thing he hasn't done well. I formation, Kittle motions over. Kittle with a incredible block on 51. I mean, just completely pushed him out of the way. All right, you're a Michigan fan. All right, listen, I'm a Longhorns fan, so we play, I think, week 2. Don't quote me on that, or week 4, something like that. Who's y'all's quarterback next year? Is it going to be Orgy? Because if it's Orgy, I think it will be. I'm not that worried about it. You guys are losing. You're losing Jim Harbaugh, JJ, a bunch of players everywhere else. Swing pass to McCaffrey here. You're losing your quarterback. You're losing your receivers, offensive lineman, losing your running back. Granted, Donovan Edwards does come back. That's a big get for you guys. I'm not a big believer in Orgy, though. What a crazy name, by the way. Play action here. Purdy looking around. Oh, missed the Deebo Samuel wide open. I do like the way he was sitting in that pocket, though. And on the one of his first dropbacks, he was looking skittish. That one looked a lot more comfortable. Just didn't really step up into that throw. All right, 3rd and 9 here. God, I feel like the Niners are playing a spectacular game so far, but they have no points to show for it. Purdy again looks comfortable in the pocket. Throws a dime to, is that Chris Conley or Mike Conley's in the NBA. What am I saying? What a throw there! He stood in a pocket that was collapsing, stepped up into the throw. Looks like playing Madden. Got a corner out here from 84. Pocket's clean. Sits forward. Slides over from the Chris Jones pressure. That's beautiful. All right, Brock. Honestly, there's some mystery about it, but we got a 5-star named Jaden Davis, but I don't know if he will start. If it probably won't be Orgy. There are some other guys as well. I gotta look at that. I think it might be Orgy, because you're not gonna start a freshman, and I don't know if they went into the transfer portal and got anybody. Ooh, what a throw, Rodney McLeod. I think that's the name, or McLeod. Wow, what a throw. I think it will be Orgy. I could imagine they went with a freshman. I don't know if they've gotten a transfer quarterback. I don't think they have. I will say this, though. Ohio State. They're tough. I'm just blessed that Texas doesn't have to face them until maybe the playoffs if they make it. Brock Purdy has 8 of 9 for 105 yards already. Fake screen. Got Brandon Ayuk open here. Oh, never mind. He wasn't really open. When you're nowadays in today's college football, which is a landscape that is changing ridiculously right now, there really is no excuse to have youth at a position with the transfer portal. You should have experience basically everywhere, especially when you're a blue blood like Michigan or a blue blood like Texas, Oklahoma, one of these big time schools. There's really no excuse to have like a freshman starting, unless the freshman's like Caleb Downs, for example. Ooh, ooh, McKivitz got destroyed there. They went with the zone right run. Oh, the rookie. All right, rookie. I think your grade goes from an F to a B minus. What a throw, or what a play. I think I'll probably do a prediction video on my top 25 for college football next year. I think I got one off the top of my head here: Georgia, 2, Ohio State, 3, Texas. Be a little bit biased there, but their team is good. 4, Bama will still be good. Ole Miss, maybe. Michigan. I'm going to go Ole Miss at 4. 5, I'll go with either Michigan or Bama. There's a lot of turnover for both those teams. We got an Ice Spice commercial. You know it's going to get my attention every time. The heck? Ohio State hasn't beaten us in they ain't got nothing on us, to be honest. Well, I mean, you say that, but what was the record against y'all before that? Just saying. Ohio State's a good team. I mean, they just got rid of what was the dude's name? He took the Boston College job, and now they got, I think, Chip Kelly as their offensive coordinator, which a massive W for Ohio State because they were going from a guy who rode off the coattails of, I forgot his name. I'll look it up. He was the former Boston Terrio Funko Pop, Boston College football. They just hired him. Bill O'Brien. Yeah, they went from Bill O'Brien to Chip Kelly, which you get a guy who's riding off the coattails of Nick Saban to now genuinely a really good offensive mind. Now, granted, Chip Kelly hasn't really had the success as a head coach, but as an offensive mind, he's always had good offenses. So Ohio State's getting a massive upgrade at offensive coordinator, in my opinion. Also getting Caleb Downs. I believe Will Howard from Kansas State. I don't know if he's an upgrade from the guy they had last year, but their defense gets better. They're returning a lot of their players. It's going to be interesting. Michigan, yeah, Michigan's losing a lot. I mean, Michigan, I like the fact they kept Moore as the head coach. I think that's a smart move. They didn't really recruit all that well this year, but they have been recruiting relatively well recently. I would say that Michigan will probably still be a top 15 team. I would be shocked if they just fell off the map. I mean, you just don't fall off the map after one bad year or after, take that back. You don't just fall off after losing a couple pieces. So they'll be fine. I still think they're going to be a top 15 team. They could probably sneak into the top five. But they're going to be tested early. I mean, you got Texas, you got Ohio State, you got some other teams on your schedule too. I just can't think off the top of my head. Going to be interesting. If Orangey's the starting quarterback, I think that makes it a little bit more interesting because he has some experience to his name as, being the signal caller, but he hasn't been a starter. He has some playing time though, so 10th scoreless first quarter in Super Bowl history. Been entertaining so far though. Mute myself here. Oh, Purdy stepped into that throw. Damn, I needed that. That was Debo. Mm. Mm. Wow, what a play by McDuffie there. Might be wrong though. I think our schedule is the hardest in the country. Let me check. I do know it's hard. Oh my gosh. They have Jake Moody going for a field goal here. 55 yards. Oh, he drills it. He drilled it. What a freaking kick. So you got Fresno State, W. Texas, I'm going to go L. It is at Michigan, though. Then you got Arkansas State. You'll probably win by 50. USC, no Caleb Williams. They should be a better roster, though. You have Lincoln Riley. That's going to be a tough one. You got defense versus offense, really. Minnesota, they're not great, but they always play teams tough. Washington, they're not going to be the same team. Now, if Washington kept Kalen DeBoer, different story. They won't be nearly as good as they were this year. I think Michigan wins that one. Illinois should be a win. Michigan State, tough to say. You never know with Michigan State. They could be good one year and bad the next year. Oregon. Oh, Oregon. They're a top 5 team. Yeah, they're a top 5 team. I forgot about them. Indiana, W. Northwestern should be a W. Ohio State, tough. So I think worst case scenario, you lose here, you lose here, you lose here, and you lose here. Maybe you lose one other game. I think worst you go, 8-5. I think best you go undefeated, but it's gonna be tough with this schedule. It's one of the tougher schedules. I know Texas is where are we at? Where are we at? There we are. Yeah, Texas has Colorado State, W, Michigan, tough, UTSA, Louisiana Monroe, Mississippi State, Oklahoma, Georgia, Vanderbilt, Florida, Arkansas, Kentucky, and Texas A&M. Not an easy schedule. Oh, you guys probably can't see that. There you go. Not an easy schedule right here. But I would say that Michigan's is probably a little bit harder. What a kick there. What a kick from Moody. Thus far, it's been a Niners domination, but it hasn't been necessarily in the scoreboard. Has not been in the scoreboard quite yet. We look so much better than the Chiefs, but we've missed so many opportunities. Not feeling good. I agree. The one thing I will say about the Chiefs is they can play a bad quarter and then completely turn around the next time. The fact that Chiefs have done nothing and Niners are outgaining them by a lot can be a bad sign for the Niners. I agree. SpongeBob. Yeah, he does feel like he's doing pretty well. I need some more Kelsey catches. I need a Swift Taylor Swift field Super Bowl. If I get my picks right, again, $700. Use Metro Sports or use code Metro Sports. $100 deposit matched up to $100. You guys can win $700 if you follow my picks. That being said, don't follow my picks because I'm always wrong. Make your own picks. It's in the description below if you guys want to check it out. I would appreciate it. It helps me out a lot. We got single back formation here. Play action to Pacheco. Pass off to Pacheco. Nice rhythm starter throw there for this drive. Pacheco picks up about 7 yards. I wonder how USC would do without Caleb Williams. Well, without him in the bowl game, they played pretty well. I will say that. He played pretty well. Granted, I don't remember who they were facing, but it wasn't a very good team. So we'll have to wait to see. Lincoln Riley's produced multiple great quarterbacks. Now, this would be the first time in a while since, I want to say Baker, that he hasn't had a 5-star quarterback. Well, Jalen Hurts too. I think he was a 4-star. So, I mean, he had Kyler Murray, then Caleb Williams for a couple years. Now he's going to go on to, I believe, a 4-star guy. I'm sorry, I don't know his name off the top of my head. So that'll be interesting. 3rd and 1 here. Pacheco just had a nice little run there. They've done a good job of stuffing the run so far. Again, to repeat, no Kadarius Toney. Massive difference today. We got a weird formation here. I don't know how to describe it. Easy first down here. Rashee Rice gets a first down. Probably could have... Oh, he fumbled. He got recovered by the offense, though. Ooh. Probably could have got multiple more yards on that, but couldn't break some tackles. It was a weird formation here. Lead blocker Pacheco got beat by Ward. Did a good job of making a tackle there from Dre Greenlaw. Oh, did he flick it? Oh, he flicked it. It wasn't a fumble. He flicked the ball forward. That was stupid. Play action here. Mahomes throwing it deep. Double teamed. Oh, my days. It was caught. The Niners defender didn't know what the ball was. 52 yards. Dang. Okay. Damn. All right, Rashee Rice touchdown. I need it. Oh, it was double team. He just didn't see the ball. He just gave up on it. Oh, my days. That should have been an interception. What a throw, though, by Mahomes. I mean, that's the only place you could have put the ball. Oh, there's our first Swift signing. And is that Blake Lively? All right, we need a Rashee Rice touchdown. He's number 4. Keep an eye out for number 4. That'd be a great start. All right, run to Pacheco here. Stuff him. Stuff him. Stuff him. Stuff him. Stuff him. Stuff him. Oh, he fumbled! What is happening? What is happening? Isaiah Pacheco fumble in the red zone. Wasn't really a complicated strip. He just pulled it. Mahomes looks pissed. Wow. Wow. What a turn of events there for the Niners. They needed that. First and goal at the 9-yard line. Handoff to Pacheco. Has space. Again, doesn't make the right play, in my opinion. Fumbles the ball. Or I shouldn't say he made the wrong play, obviously, but didn't make the right cut. Should have cut up field, just put his head down. Got fancy with it, got stripped. Wow. What a weird start to this game. Got Bradley Cooper. I know. 2 fumbles in the first half. In the first, 18 minutes of this game? Just crazy. So I guess both teams are even now. Both teams had good drives going. Chiefs got... If you're a Chiefs fan right now, you're not feeling very good. Because your offense hasn't really gotten much going. You had the big play downfield, but it probably should have been an interception. Then you fumble. So you got nothing out of that, lucky play. John Cena celebrating the Gronk missed. Oh, so it was pre-recorded. FanDuel. Curse you, FanDuel. Underdog is better. Oh, Carl Weathers. Damn. Yeah, Underdog is better. Use code Metro Sports. That was ugly. Yeah, thus far, I mean, if you're a Chiefs fan, you're not feeling great. If you're a Niners fan, you feel okay. I don't really know how you feel if you're a Niners fan right now, because you're winning, but you should be winning by more. You've had 3 drives, only 3 points. I mean, weird start to the Super Bowl so far. But now the Niners are backed up into their own 10-yard line here. They're going to have to get out of it here. I would think they would probably run a play action here. Probably break tendency here. And they are. They're going to run play action here. Purdy has space if he runs. He's going to do just that. Purdy got low-key speed. Oh, he gets a first down, and he gets a foul on I think, Bolton. Nice play there by Purdy. He had the angle on him, but he made a nice run there. Horse collar tackle. So that's an extra, 10 yards? Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, did he rip it? No, no rip. Yeah, Purdy's sneaky athletic. You don't really think of Brock Purdy as like a sprinter. I don't know what his 40 was at the draft. Did he even get invited to the draft combine? We got Deebo Samuel here. I almost made a bet on Underdog that he would get 3 first quarter rushing yards. Glad I did not do that. Granted, none of my bets are looking all that great right now. Pulling for Purdy so he can shut up the haters. If Chiefs can stay within a touchdown throughout, I would worry for the Niners' chances. I'm one of those Brock Purdy haters. So listen, if Purdy wins, I will make an apology video. I shouldn't say I'm a hater. I'm just somebody who's pretty realistic with Brock Purdy. I think people think that Purdy is a top 5 quarterback, which I don't think he is. I think he's top 15. But if he wins tonight, I think I'll have to give him a little bit more respect than that. He's making some great throws right now. Kelce throwing helmets again. Yeah. So if Chiefs can stay within a touchdown, I do agree. That's not good for the Niners at all. If the Chiefs can stay within 7, yeah, if the Chiefs can keep this within 7, that heading into the fourth quarter, especially, I would feel good if I was a Chiefs fan. I don't know if I feel good right now if I'm a Chiefs fan. I mean, you're only down by 3, but Niners seemingly have everything kind of working. Purdy with some nice movement there, just needs to throw it away, takes a sack. All right, Chiefs defense flexing a little bit. Yeah, really bizarre start to this game right now. Really bizarre. Purdy takes a sack there. He probably should have thrown that ball away. Probably trying to make a play. I mean, it's third down, so. Yeah, not a great start here for the Niners, or really for both teams, and honestly, nothing open there. You want to be careful with Purdy. The last thing you want is for him to get injured. Yeah, I got to make a apology video to Brock Purdy. I probably do. I'll title it my sincerest apology to Brock Purdy. If he wins Super Bowl MVP, oh yeah, I'll be apologizing. Oh, almost had another fumble there from the punt returner. Woo, dude, what is happening, dude? What a weird start to this game. I wouldn't feel good as a team of either team. Maybe slightly better for Chiefs though. I think right now you feel. I mean, you feel your stomach's hurting no matter who you're a fan of right now. I would say if I was a Niners fan, I'd feel a bit more confident than if I was a Chiefs fan. But that's just because the Niners have played well enough. They haven't established a drive outside of the first one, but they've shown that they can run the ball. They've shown they have the play action game. They've shown that they're composed. Whereas the Chiefs haven't done any of that really. They have one big play that probably should have been a turnover. Granted, the Chiefs defense has made some plays themselves. So, but if you're a Chiefs fan, you also say to yourself, we have Patrick freaking Mahomes, who can play horrible for 90% of the game, and then you give him one drive, he can get on top of it and then play fantastic for the rest of the game. So, yeah, right now I would feel iffy. Now, if the Chiefs go and score this drive, I think you feel really good about the Chiefs' chances. It's very early in the game, though, so far. We got babies talking. Thus far, fun Super Bowl so far. I will say I got more excited for this game the closer we got. I wasn't very excited for the game early on once we first got like the official matchup, but as the weeks went on and we got closer to the game, I got more excited for it. And thus far, it's matching my expectations. Did you guys see the Deadpool 3 trailer? It's pretty awesome. I would check it out if I was you. I'm a Marvel fan. I was actually going to make a Marvel channel, but I realized I'm not that into it. So I decided just to do sports because I'm way more into sports. But now I'm kind of getting more into Marvel. So maybe I'll make a Metro Comics YouTube channel. Maybe we'll do that. That'd be cool. Metro Comics YT, where I upload weekly Marvel videos and DC videos. No shot. Yo, Dre Greenlaw just injured himself running onto the field. And he what is happening? Yo, he genuinely hurt himself. I think he might have hurt his Achilles. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a doctor. Dude, this is crazy. He genuinely hurt himself running onto the field. Oren Burks is now the replacement. Wow. That's a big turn of events there for the Niners if he can't go. And it didn't look good. Like it really did not look good. Granted, you didn't get like close up of his leg, but wow, they're getting the cart. Or the hell is that? It looks like a cart. Something similar to a cart. Wow, could you imagine playing all season long, making it to the biggest game of your life, just for you to do that on the sideline? Mahomes moving around the pocket here has a ton of pressure. Gonna get. Ooh, it looks like he might got sacked again by Chase Young. I think he got the ball off though. Oh, it was a flag. It might have been intentional grounding. Wow, that's even worse than a sack. Yeah, I agree with you, Brian. I think he's top 15 for sure. I think if he wins this game and plays good enough, top 10. And yes, Pro Bowl is pretty ridiculous. Granted, I think it's ridiculous, but I also understand the NFL side of things. Like, you're not going to have your best players go out there in full pads, hitting each other, going crazy. But at the same time, it's kind of ridiculous. I do think the flag football was a good idea for them, though. It's better than what it was earlier. And I think the games looked pretty fun. I didn't watch it, but. And to be honest with you, the Pro Bowl doesn't mean a lot. It just doesn't. I mean, you got. Who made the Pro Bowl this year? Baker and Jalen Hurts made the Pro Bowl because Dak and Stafford took out. And so did Geno Smith made it to this Pro Bowl. Geno Smith was not a great quarterback this year. He probably didn't deserve it. Yeah. I mean, the NBA did a really good job of fixing their All Star game while he's going to the locker room, unable to put weight on his leg. That is crazy. Yeah, the NBA did a really good job of overhauling their All Star game. Yeah, they had a flag football game. It was, I mean, I didn't watch it, but the highlights looked pretty fun. It looks like the players had a good time, which is cool. Another sack for Mahomes. Oh, he gets out of it. Didn't matter though. Yeah, I think they did a good job with. It's tough for the NFL. They're in a really tough spot because either you a completely get rid of the Pro Bowl games, which I don't think they should do, or b you change the way they play, and they did that with flag football. So I think all things considered, they did the best they could. I would rather them do the flag football game than cancel it. I'll say that. But I guarantee you they're probably not making a whole lot of money off of those games because they don't probably sell a ton of tickets, which they should probably put the games back in Hawaii. That was kind of the one cool thing about that game. We got a fight here between two special teams players. I mean, the thing with the flag football game is it's just kind of dumb fun. I mean, the players looked like they were trying. which is better than nothing. The final score was like 60-60 or something crazy like that. So if you're expecting if you're expecting NFL level football, you're not gonna get that. But if you're expecting, some dumb entertainment for 50 minutes, put on some highlights, we got time to spare. Oh, I gotta start straightening my back out. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think we're gonna do maybe not weekly, but semi-weekly live streams. I follow this YouTube channel that does like a daily live stream. I can't do daily, but weekly, maybe every Sunday or Saturday, just talk some ball with you guys and have some fun. I'm just not quite sure um, the format I want to go down yet. If I want to kind of be like this, or if I want to do a little bit more, I'm not sure, quite sure yet. I know, especially with like the draft, there's a lot of stuff to talk about with the draft. That's one thing that is like the big storyline after the season is free agency and the draft. So a lot of conversations to be made about that for sure. Probably need to get some more water. I think at halftime I might take like a 2 minute break to get some water. So prepare yourself for that. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the commercials? I feel like they've just been all right. They're new commercials, I'll say that, but they're all kind of just a lot of trailers that you have to go online to watch the rest of. Lots of like, I don't want to be rude, but lots of like campaign. I don't know how to describe it. Advertisements where they're promoting, some political stuff, which I don't go into that much, and just a lot of boring commercials so far. I feel like this is I shouldn't say it's a weaker year of commercials. I feel like every year we get our expectations super high on commercials for no reason. So Deadpool Deadpool 3 was cool though. That was cool. I want to go to the Sphere. That looks cool. 3-0. It feels like it's 25-7 Niners. It feels like it's what a weird game we have on our hands right now. Dropped by Debo. Kind of low in his hands. Debo has not gotten going. Kittle, I don't even think has a catch thus far. I think he has one. No, he doesn't have a catch at all. So Kittle has been doing nothing. Kelsey only has one catch. I thought there'd be more offense, to be honest with you. Really, the defensive coordinators are shining right now. I mean, Niners have been able to move the ball, but they don't have any points to show for it. There you go. Debo gets his first catch, breaks the tackle, first down. We could use a Debo Samuel touchdown. I need the Chiefs offense to kind of get going a little bit. I realized that my Mahomes and Kelsey pick might be conflicting with one another. I need some Kelsey screens. That's what I need. The halftime one with the kid and the ball delivery was such will be cool. I haven't seen that one yet. Is that coming out during halftime? Wow, look at this. Party has all day. Throws to McCaffrey. Oh, is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. Got folded. That looks scary. He also like hit his teammate in the head. Yeah, defensive battle so far, but I don't know. It's just been a bizarre game. Turnovers. I don't know. Yeah, Reed. Eesh, yeah, he got smoked right in the head. Oh, McCaffrey. No, he's still out there. Looks like 7 completions of 10 plus to 6 different receivers. Yeah, McCaffrey's still out there. They actually handed off to him. First down. My thing is lagging. I need to refresh. I'm losing my voice, by the way. My game's not loading no more. I need to charge this thing. There we go. Yeah, y'all gotta tell me what's going on. My game ain't loading. What the heck? I love Caleb Williams, but he's a little mature. I wouldn't say he's very much immature. I think the narrative that people are driving about Caleb Williams and him being immature is a little ridiculous. Like, does he have moments of immaturity? Yes, but so does every other college player. I just feel like because he's the number one pick, people are nitpicking certain things about him, like, crying in his mom's arms. Like, ideally, I wouldn't want my starting quarterback to do that, but you know, it happens. It's an emotional game out there. Um, a lot of the stuff that comes out as well isn't necessarily true. Like people saying that he wants like part stakes with the Chicago Bears if he gets drafted by the Bears. There's no proven source to that. I don't know if that's true or not. So I don't know. I do have a video planned on Caleb Williams. Kind of going to talk more about that. I think that the Caleb Williams narrative is silly in a lot of ways. Granted, some of it's true. I just feel like a lot of it's been taken out of proportions a little bit. Yeah, I'm watching this on Paramount Plus. I don't have cable either. Cable's, to be honest with you, cable's a bit of a scam. Just being really honest with you. There's other things out there like Paramount Plus. You can get Sling or Hulu or not Hulu, Sling or Fubo. I do Sling. They're totally fine. I get most of the games. I watch my Mavericks. I'm a Mavericks fan, but unfortunately, I can't watch most of their games. You got to get like Bally Sports, but at the end of the day, it's still cheaper, than cable. Cable is ridiculous. I keep telling like my mom, she had I think Dish or DirecTV for like years, and I told her I was like, you can get these same channels for $50 off if you do go to like Sling or Fubo. And now she has I think Fubo, and it works fine for her. Sent pressure there. Slant from Debo Samuel got broken up by L'Jarius Sneed. Sneed got had a foul the play before for unnecessary roughness or something. I forgot. The Niners are driving here though. They're in getting near that red zone area. See you, Freeth. Have a good one. Like Baker Mayfield immature or like Jimmy Clausen immature. He's definitely not Johnny Manziel immature, and he isn't. Baker Mayfield has matured well in the NFL, but in college he also had like a they're gonna throw a pass here, receiver screen pass, screen to Christian McCaffrey. We got a CMC touchdown. What a play call! You had a Purdy throws the ball back, receiver catches it, throws it across the field to a screen to Christian McCaffrey. They used a decoy, I think, in Brandon Ayuk. I don't know how to describe it other than that. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, like Caleb isn't DUI running from police like Baker Mayfield bad, right? Now, granted, Baker really wasn't all that bad. Like Baker in college was pretty bad. I mean, he was grabbing his junk in front of Kansas, doing all that. He could be worse. I know I'm too young to remember the Jimmy Clausen stuff, but after hearing some of the stuff about Johnny Manziel in that documentary, I would imagine that Caleb is nowhere near that. Caleb is I have a hard time saying he's immature in comparing him to those guys because you see him painting his nails, saying F Utah on his nails, like it's college. It's just silly fun for him probably. I don't look too far into that stuff. Then you have the people who are like, oh well, he's wearing dresses for photo shoots and stuff. I'm like, let a man wear what he wants to wear, you know. Um, I don't know. There's a lot of things that people say about Caleb that I just question. Like, why is that your biggest concern? Like, I'm more concerned about the on the field performance. Once you get to the NFL, there's a certain level of maturity that he will get as time goes on. And by the way, we've seen like Tom Brady in like 5 commercials so far. He's getting that Super Bowl money. Shout out to Tom Brady. But yeah, like I don't know, with Caleb Williams, it's a really interesting discussion. I can go on for about an hour on Caleb Williams because I feel like a lot of the criticisms that he's been getting have been a little bit unwarranted. I'm sure I'm missing an event here or there. Like Johnny Manziel was, not watching film, going out partying with people that I can't probably say on YouTube, and was blowing money left and right, selling jerseys behind people's backs. Like he's not doing that. Like Caleb Williams hasn't gotten arrested. You know, he makes a crap ton of money off of NLI and national. What is it called again? All that money that he's getting from the college football level. He doesn't have to get arrested. He's a good quarterback. I would be more concerned about his decision making on the field rather than his decision making off the field. Now, is he a leader amongst men right now? Probably not. But there's not very many quarterbacks out there who I would say can come in and instantly take over a locker room. Right? Like you saw Bryce Young and CJ Stroud do that, but they were very mature quarterbacks for their age. This year, I don't know if you'll see that from Drake. I don't know if you're going to see that from Jaden. I don't know if you're going to see that from Caleb, or you might see it from Bo Nix and Michael Penix maybe because they're a little bit older. You might see it from Jaden Daniels too, but I don't know. I would just say like if you're concerned about the character problems from Caleb Williams, I think I wouldn't be that worried about it. Yeah, maybe he's a little bit like that. Uh, what Jimmy Clausen, um, he could be a little bit full of himself, and I wouldn't disagree with that. But at the end of the day, you're a 20-year-old quarterback who's got so much talent. I mean, unlimited talent. And I'm trying to word it here. In a sense, if I was him, I'd be very confident as well. Now, would I be Jimmy Clausen bad like you're saying? Probably not. And Caleb might be a little bit like that, but again, when you're worthy of a number one pick, there has to be a little bit of a self confidence thing for you. He has to be very full of himself in some ways. And sometimes the best leaders are ones that are a little bit full of themselves. But I'm not saying Caleb was that guy yet. Second down, Pacheco just had a run, ran out of bounds. The Niners, by the way, are all up in their face right now. And you have Chiefs players on the sideline, having player meetings right now. Don't be surprised the Titans have the number one pick next year. Cam Newton was drafted to replace him. That's right. Well, Cam Newton had his own character concerns too. Let's not forget that. I mean, he got kicked off his team. Had to go to junior college here in Texas, I believe. Transferred back to Auburn. He was at Florida. Transferred to community college, then Auburn. Had his own character problems too. Would say it worked out pretty well for him, all things considered. Tennessee, I don't know if they'll have the number one pick. I think Will Levis is capable and good enough to carry them to a couple wins. I think number one pick next year. Oh, wow. Donovan Smith got destroyed, I think, by Chase Young, who's having a fantastic game. I might have to make a video on who I think can get the number one pick next year because I think New England. is in the race for it. I think depending on what's going on with Washington and New York Giants, there could be something there. Arizona, if they don't make the right picks and Kyler gets injured, I know that's hypothetical, but maybe. I still think Arizona is going to be a really good team next year. I shouldn't, really good as in 7 wins. Um, I don't know. It's really hard to think of it right now because there's a lot of free agency and draft to go. I don't think Tennessee will get the number one, but I wouldn't also be shocked if they had a top 5 pick, to be honest with you. Um, where do I think the Bears go at number one? I think it's Caleb, right? I think all signs point to them going for Caleb Williams. It's either gonna be Caleb, Drake, or Jaden, and I think, or they trade it. I would probably go Caleb. By the way, we're at the 2 minute warning. I would probably go Caleb Williams, number one. I think that I like Justin Fields, but there's reports that they could get a first round pick for him. And if that's the case, you take the first round pick for Justin Fields. So, um, yeah, well, going back to you, Brian, with the being full of yourself and confident stuff, you're right. 100%. You're right on that. There's a big difference between you being confident in your abilities and who you are, and you being full of yourself. I think sometimes we can, mix those up on certain people. I don't know if that's necessarily the case with Caleb Williams, if he genuinely is full of himself to an obnoxious amount, or if he's just confident in his ability. I haven't personally seen anything that would make me wave a giant red flag. Like there's some red flags here and there, but I'm not saying like, oh, avoid this guy at all costs because he's doing this or that. At least not yet. Maybe I haven't read all of it, read all the way into it, which I probably need to. I think this is again. I would trade Fields for whatever I can get. Draft the quarterback you think is your franchise. They still have a good deal of draft stock. 100%. I agree. I agree. We were talking about it earlier. I think at the start of the live stream. Apparently, Adam Schefter is saying they can get a first round pick for Justin Fields. So if that's the case, which I don't think they will, I think they'll get a second round pick. Which even then, first or second round pick for Justin Fields is great. And they could get, they have two top picks this year. So you can get Caleb or Drake or Jaden. I go Caleb. And then with your second first round pick, you go offensive tackle. Maybe you go receiver. Maybe you add a pass rusher next to Montez Sweat. I mean, and then if you get hypothetically, let's say for whatever reason, this is not going to happen, but let's go hypothetical here. Let's say Atlanta says, you know what? Chicago will give you our first round pick for Justin Fields, which won't happen, but maybe it does. And so if you're Chicago, maybe you have 3 first round picks. So you go Caleb, maybe you go wide receiver, and then you go offensive tackle. And then next year, your offense is fantastic. Who knows? Chicago is in a position, in my opinion, to really capitalize on their situation. And there's a lot of teams that I think would love to be in Chicago's spot. With the draft capital, with the talent. Now, granted, I'm not a big believer in Matt Eberflus, but I think there's also worse head coaches out there. We got the Usher halftime show here in a little bit. We got 2 minutes left in the first half. San Francisco's up 10-0. Purdy's played better than Mahomes thus far. Mahomes has 74 yards total. Nothing really been open for him. Oh, false start on the Chiefs. Wow. Wowzers. I like that kid from Missouri, Luther Burton, Tennessee, James Pierce Jr., Colorado, Shedeur Sanders. Don't forget Quinn Ewers from Texas. I know I'm a Texas fan. I might be a little bit biased, but he has that level of talent. And don't forget Carson Beck from Georgia. He's tall, has a good arm. It's just more of a question of whether or not he's a product of Georgia's system and talent. I think that'll be a a big test for him this year, as he's going to be missing, Lad McConkey and his tight end. Got a first down here to his tight end, Justin Watson. There's a flag, though. Uh-oh. I think it might be a holding. Oh, no. Never mind. They're saying it's on the defense. Fred Warner holding. Penalty declined. First down, Kansas City. That's a nice break there for the Chiefs. They needed that. Get some points here to end the half. I'd have to look more into I'd have to look a little bit more into the Missouri Luther Burton. I have to look a little bit more into him. I've kind of been held in like a bubble of watching only specific teams for whatever reason. I don't think I've watched a single Missouri game that wasn't the bowl game, which they played pretty well in that bowl game, by the way. Um, I think Chicago might be a 12-win team next year. 12 might be a little high. I would say it all depends on who they take in the draft. If they go hypothetically with Caleb and then Rome Odunze or Malik Neighbors, I mean that's pretty good. Granted, they still have some offensive line problems. I still question their play calling. I can't think off the top of my head who they hired as their offensive coordinator. Um, but anything's better than Luke Getsy. I'll say that. Now, if they stick with Justin Fields, I don't think they get 12 wins. I just don't. I don't think they have that roster around him quite yet. I think if they keep Fields, you're looking at 10 wins at max, at most next year until they get a better roster around him. But I wouldn't hold it against Chicago getting 12 wins with Caleb or Drake. I think they're that level of guys. By the way, my underdog picks are not looking too good. They're not looking too hot right now. Rashee Rice, first down. They did a bit of a pick route there. Good little catch there from Rashee Rice. That was big. Mm. Rashee Rice, another grab here. That's nice for me. I need a Rashee Rice touchdown. Let's get Kelce screen, Rashee Rice touchdown. That gives me the 3 catches Kelce, and then a touchdown for Rashee Rice. That helps me out there. Timeout. I don't know if DJ Moore has to move to receiver 2 necessarily. I think it's more to do with roles more than it is a number. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it has much to do with like, oh, I'm receiver 1 and you're receiver 2. I think it's more to do with like what role you're going to do on your offense. Are you going to be a slot guy? Are you going to play more on the outside? I think for DJ Moore, it might be something where he moves more to that slot a little bit more. Kind of like Tyler Lockett, was with Seattle for all those years. You have DK Metcalf as sort of your outside guy, which could be Marvin Harrison Jr., and you move DJ to kind of that Lockett role in a sense. That's just kind of hypothetical. I don't think though that you necessarily have to do receiver 1, receiver 2. I think both those guys could easily have over 1,000 yards with a capable thrower like Caleb. You got to get a tackle with their second first round pick. You could. I like what I saw though from Darnell Wright, their first round pick last year. But offensive line is a need. I just don't know if I would spend it on this draft quite yet. I don't know. I could go for it. I think receiver is a bigger need. But offensive tackle is just as much, if not more. So we'll have to wait to see. I think it depends a little bit on if what offensive linemen are available with their pick. If or Olufashanu or Tyrese Flaga are available, which is the Penn State tackle, Notre Dame tackle, and Oregon State tackle, then maybe you go tackle. But in that scenario, I think they have the pick after the Jets, so I'd imagine that all three of those guys will be off the board. And I don't think you'll want to reach for like a Troy Fatanu or somebody else, you know? These graphics are terrible. They're doing a little Tom Brady passes the baton off to Patrick Mahomes, and it looked horrible. That's a good point. Well, if they keep Fields, I can see Chicago having 4 first round picks this year. I don't know how you would get that. You'd have to trade your number one to a team that has 2 first round picks, I'd assume. And I don't know if that's even possible. Rashee Rice screen doesn't get much yards there. I don't know how they would get 4 first round picks. They could have like 4 first round picks for the next couple years. I said it earlier. I think if they traded the pick down, it was going to be for a massive haul, and I think that massive haul would be, 2 to 3 first round picks. Obviously, the one this year, one next year, and probably even more. So we'll have to wait to see. Rashee Rice, go go go! Oh, dude, they're feeding it to Rashee Rice, but it's not going for touchdowns. Oh man, my throat is dying. Pause. Facts. 100%, Brian. That front office is in as much pressure as any front office has ever been this year. Because you're either going Caleb and praying that he is genuinely the guy you think he is, or Drake, hypothetically, or you're sticking with Justin Fields and skipping on a generational talent. And either way, it could go wrong. I think if I was in his shoes, I would take the less riskier one of drafting a quarterback, because if you draft a quarterback, at least you can say we tried. Like, even if he's a bust, it's like, well, we went out there and we tried. I don't really know if there's a right way to do this. By the way, Taylor Swift is hanging out with Lana Del Rey. Hiroshi, Hiroshi. Oh, we got a sack on 3rd and 5 by Eric Armstead. Mahomes jumped up into the air trying to throw the ball to Rashee Rice, who was running a slant. Wasn't open. If he threw that ball, it's probably going to go incomplete or bounce off, maybe intercepted. Yeah, he jumps it up to pump fake the ball, basically. Wow. They've done a good job taking away Travis away. He's got nothing. Oh, he would have had a Rashee Rice touchdown, actually. If he throws it like perfectly, that would have been nice. If Washington traded up, they have to go. They have to give up the second overall pick. I don't think Washington would trade up. I think Washington's in a scenario where they're like, well, we either get Caleb or Drake. Either way, we're good. And if I'm Washington, I wouldn't move up at all. There's no reason to, really. Yeah, there's no real reason to trade up if you're Washington. You could if you're like, I want control of my own destiny. But this isn't a situation where you're like, there's only one quarterback on the board who's really good. There's like three. So you're probably set at number 2 no matter what. Harrison Butker kicks it. It's good. All right, 10-3, 20 seconds left to go. The Niners do have 2 timeouts, though, if they want to make a run of things here to try to get an extra 3 points. Chiefs get the ball at halftime, if I'm not mistaken. Mm. Yeah, again, I'll be taking probably a 2 or 3 minute break during halftime. Kind of get some water. Probably take some medicine for my throat. I got to make another half of this. By the way, my picks right here, or I'm using my screen right here, are not going very well. They're not going very well right now. But the Mahomes one is. Wow. The 8 quarterbacks taken over Brock Purdy in his draft are terrible. That was the 2021 quarterback class, I want to say, which the best quarterback is Kenny Pickett. Outside of Brock Purdy, it was Kenny Pickett, Malik Willis, Skylar Thompson, Matt Corral. Just crazy to think about. All right. They're going to call time out here. Little skirmish here to end the half. Oh, dude. Bro. Hold on, guys. Sorry. I just figured out something with streaming. I knew I was going to make mistakes today, so. All right. We. All right, we're back. All right. I'm going to take a quick 2 minute break. I got to get some stuff from my throat. It's hurting. Thank you for the back and forth and see you in the second half. Of course, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, so we can talk a bit more during halftime. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back, okay? We back. We are back. Had to get some Greek yogurt for the throat. It was hurting. Yeah, I don't see Washington trading up the generational talent. It doesn't make sense for them to. If they were to trade down, like to pick 3, though, I could see that. But that'd be kind of silly. That wouldn't make much sense. Oh, I can send hearts. Can you guys see those hearts? This is my first live stream, so I'm like learning along the way right now. Oh, you can. Titans rumors they might trade down for more draft picks. Hmm. I don't love it. I don't love that idea. I don't know. I don't love it because and the reason why I don't love it is they're kind of in a situation where they need as much talent as possible. And sitting here and saying we are going to trade one of our only assets down when we have a player like Joe Walt or Olu Fashanu or Malik Neighbors already on the board. I understand it, but I don't agree with it. I think I would rather have the draft pick than trade down. Now, if somebody's willing to give you, you know, multiple first round picks, yeah, go for it. for sure. I mean, you don't think twice about it. But, I don't know if anyone's going to give up like 3 first-round picks or anything. But you never know. I've seen crazier, for sure. Damn. Yo, Kelsey's yelling at his coach. Like, Kelsey's pissed. I don't know if you guys seen that, but that is crazy. Nate's trying to defend him. We just need to get the ball to Kelsey. Too bad he'll be unable to play in the second half. It's a little weird how much CBS is downplaying Travis Kelsey's assault on Wilford Brimley. What? That is crazy. Chase Young to get. I want Chase. Does he already have 2 sacks? No, Chase only has 1 sack. Hope the Chiefs lose so the fans blame Taylor and we stop hearing about her. All right, bro. What do I think about the rookie quarterback? I haven't seen much of him, but he seems like he's working out long term. I'm assuming that for Will Levis. I like Will Levis. Honestly, I like Will Levis. I think I think he has talent. He's very inconsistent, and that was one of his biggest complaints at Kentucky. Was he would have a great couple throws that looked generational, right? He'd drop back, boom dime, perfect throw. But then he'd have a couple plays where he'd just throw, you know, crazy balls, inaccurate interceptions, stuff like that. Um, he's better than Tannehill for sure. Like, and that's not like a shot at Ryan Tannehill, who, by the way, might be heading to Pittsburgh. He's better than Ryan Tannehill for sure, long term, and right now, I don't think that's a debate really. We got the Usher halftime show playing right now. Did you guys like Usher? I'm not a big fan of Usher. Yeah, Will Levis has a bright future. Now, does he have as bright as a future as CJ Stroud? No, he's not on the same pace like a Stroud. I still think Bryce Young has more potential, but he played decent. You know, if you watched my redraft video, I did a redraft of last year's first round pick, and I actually had Will Levis. I think is like the 10th overall pick in a redraft hypothetically. So that can tell you he's doing pretty good. I always get nervous for these singers during their halftime show because it's so big for them. But Usher looks confident right now, which makes sense. I mean, he's done countless big time shows. I do think Usher as a halftime show is a weird choice. Not because he's a bad singer, it's just like Usher. Why not Taylor Swift? I think that was the rumor before Usher was announced that it was going to be Swift. I wonder if we'll get any surprises here. Singing his heart out. Yeah, he's singing his heart out right now. Give him that. I got a band out there. They got the lights out. It looks cool at the halftime show right now. I ain't gonna lie. So thus far, I guess we can talk about the game. Scores 10-3. Purdy currently, I know the stats look similar, completely playing better than Patrick Mahomes. Um, I'm going with that. Like Mahomes isn't playing bad. Mahomes has one big play, and you take away the one big play, that's really all he's done. Yeah, the game's been it's been a good game. I'll say that it's 10-3. McCaffrey's been the biggest. Yeah, I understand. It's kind of a boring matchup. But this has been a fun game this far. The score's 10-3, but it's been just weird. I mean, both teams had fumbles in each other's territory. The Chiefs were in the red zone, like 10 yards away from a touchdown, fumbled the ball. The Niners, on their opening possession, had a great drive, fumbled the ball. Yeah, good football, honestly. I do think it's better than what I thought it. Well, it's about on par. Less scoring, um, less Taylor Swift, which has been crazy. Kelsey has one catch on the day. Debo Samuel has two catches on the day. Brandon Ayuk, one catch on the day. So the stars aren't really shining for either team. I mean, Purdy's played about as good as he could have. Defensively, it's been good defensive plays. Um, Chase Young having his best game of the year right now. He has, where's he at? One tackle, one assisted tackle, and a sack. Had I want to say half a sack that didn't count. Kansas City cannot get anything really going offensively. They had what, two good drives? Really? Yeah, really two good drives. They haven't updated this. Yeah, really two good drives. And one of them was a play that probably should have been an interception, like their big game. Barrett Super Bowl was Ravens Giants, total defensive game, but in a good way. I don't know. People can't enjoy a good game of two great defense for sure. I like good defensive games, but sometimes like the Rams Patriots a few years back, it was like 13-3 was the final score. That was a defensive showdown, but it was just a very kind of boring game, all things considered. I do think though that right now we're getting an entertaining defensive game, like two defenses that are making plays that can change the outcome moving forward. I think right now the team that's in the better position is. Oh, you're a char. I'm a dude. Me, I'm a Raiders fan, and I'm also a Cowboys fan too. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, I think right now you got to feel confident if you're a Niners fan, but I think if you're a Chiefs fan, you're also saying we still have Patrick Mahomes. So I think either way, you're feeling relatively confident both ways around. Yeah, I personally don't care who wins. I think that there's some good storylines either way. Um, I just want a good game, and thus far, I've been pretty happy. Is it top 10 great Super Bowl of all time worthy? No, not even close. Um, it's it's not as good as last year's Super Bowl, which was a shootout. This one's a bit more defensive, but still some good football being played though. I think I wasn't really looking forward to the Super Bowl either, but I think the closer we got to it, the more excited I got. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I think I don't really care who wins. I just want good football. But oh my god, he's doing the thing. Usher's doing this crazy dance, shirtless on the stage right now with his mic swinging around. He is sweating. One thing I will say about Usher is I don't think I've ever. I'm sure there's been at least a couple, but I don't think I've ever seen like an Usher controversy. So shout out to him. Yeah, I'm a Raiders Cowboys fan, so I think either way I'm kind of like, meh. But NFL fan first for me. I just want good football. That's the biggest thing for me. Oh, they're on rollerblades right now. Yeah, I don't know about this halftime show. I don't know about this one. Who is that? Is that Kanye? No way. No, okay. I was about to say there's no way they put Kanye on stage. Cowboys might pick Amarius Mims. I could see it. I could see Dallas is in a really tough spot. I think wide receiver. I think Tyron Smith ultimately returns to Dallas on like a 2 or 3 year deal. So I don't know if Dallas is particularly in a market for tackle that's going to come in and play now. Terrence Steele on the right side struggled, but you just paid him, so I don't know if you're going to necessarily, not work with him. Tyron Smith is obviously still Tyron Smith. They could take Americans. I think Dallas will ultimately either go center in Jackson Powers Johnson, receiver, or something on the defense. I think they should go wide receiver. Give me Brian Thomas Jr. and CeeDee Lamb. Or give me Adonai Mitchell. Or Lad McConkey. It's been a long halftime show. This is like his third outfit change. This is so like 90s. I vibe with it. I'm a 2000s kid, but still it's kind of cool. Yeah, to replace Michael Gallup. I think the idea of Michael Gallup next to CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Cooks is great. Tall, lengthy receiver who can catch one-on-ones, jump balls. That sounds great. Problem is in all reality, it didn't really end up that way. He got injured. He never really was able to recover. And I think that's just kind of is what it is. I don't really know if I don't think Michael Gallup will be on the team next year because he's on a decent sized contract. I'm sure that they would be willing to expend some stuff to get rid of him. Got Ludacris in here. You really got all the guys. As a Rams fan, they taped the walkthrough and destroyed the tapes. The original Spygate. Somehow everyone forgets of the pain. Darn Tuck rule. I'll be honest though. I think every team, maybe not every team, but I think there's a lot more stuff that goes on like behind the scenes, like Spygates and stuff like that, that doesn't get caught. Like Michigan this year got caught stealing signs. I feel like every single college football team, maybe not every single one, but a lot of them have done the exact same thing and did not get caught. So I wouldn't feel particularly too bad about it. All right, halftime show is ending. Yeah, they just ended it. All right, halftime show is done. That was interesting. A lot of they had ludicrous, like five, I think it was, surprises, whatever that was. Pretty cool though. Yeah, Kelsey. I don't know if you guys are watching the game yourself. Kelsey is throwing tantrums on the sideline. Like he's yelling at Andy Reid. Chiefs had them right where they want them, probably. If Usher can turn that halftime show around, so can the Chiefs. I don't know what that means. Niners and Michigan win championship in the same year. Will my football miracle happen? We'll see. Look for Patrick Mahomes and Chiefs to go after the middle of the field with their attack in the second half, right where the Niners are missing Dre Greenlaw. Big loss for the 49ers. Gotta adjust and fill that hole. Well, that's true, but you would think they would have already have done it, you know? Like they haven't done it yet, so we'll see. Pre-game commercials, game, halftime, very mid. We need Patrick Mahomes to save the day. I would disagree. I mean, commercials, yeah, mid. Halftime, it was okay. The game itself's been pretty fun though. The Niners D line's been playing great. Who will give me odds on Kelsey crying at some point? Nick Bosa mad as hell at his performance. LOL, he finna have an all-time second half performance. He's actually been playing pretty good. Current odds at halftime for Super Bowl MVP: McCaffrey first, Purdy second, Mahomes third, Chase Young fourth, and Eric Armstead fifth. Chase Young and Eric Armstead only have one sack. McCaffrey being number one, I mean, he's been the biggest playmaker. He has 33 rushing yards, 47 passing yards, and a touchdown, or receiving yards, I guess. Is that the MVP? That's a pretty weak MVP, all things considered. The halftime show was worse than the Chiefs in the first half. I don't know about that one. If you put Lil Jon on the Chiefs, I bet they'd get in the end zone. You wouldn't know, but Mahomes had just 2 incompletions in the first half. I certainly didn't. True, but like nothing else really. I know Nick Bosa got a poison status ailment from that performance. His stats -5 across the board right now. All right. Anyone else think Taylor Swift went into the Chiefs locker room in halftime and gave him a speech? All right, bro. What? We are starting the second half. They're showing some highlights. About to have kickoff here soon. I want to go to Las Vegas. It looks so cool over there. I ain't got the money for it though. I need my bet to hit. It's not looking good. It's not looking good right now. Yeah, we're doing commercials right now, and then we're gonna be back into the game. All things considered, fun game so far. I can't complain too much. Yeah, these commercials are just off, dude. I I don't know. Maybe we just have too high expectations sometimes for these advertisements. That could definitely be the case. By the way, we are at 3 hours and 43 minutes into the live stream. Like I said earlier, I plan on doing live streams a bit more frequently. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button as well. That helps me out. We'll be live probably next Sunday, I think. I want to say we'll start doing this every Sunday or so. I think next time we'll probably do a mock draft. I think that's probably what we'll end up doing. All right. I think we're about to be live. My throat is hurting. I don't usually talk too much, like in my day to day life. Do you believe in Justin? Justin Fields? Or Justin Herbert? Or Justin Tucker? Justin Fields, I believe in Justin Fields on a different team. I believe in Justin Fields on a team like Atlanta, on a team like San Francisco, on a team like Dallas, a team that has good players around him. I don't believe in Justin Fields if you're talking about a roster that isn't talented. Now, Justin Herbert, of course, Justin Herbert's a top 10 quarterback. So, yeah. I feel like nobody talks about Justin Herbert anymore because the Chargers are pretty irrelevant. So, I think the Chiefs get the ball to start the half. Damn. Yeah, Chiefs get ball to start the half, I want to say. This is a massive drive for both the Niners and the Chiefs. If the Chiefs can get points, they tie it up or make it closer. Yeah, Romo's saying that Mahomes needs to chill out. He needs to calm down. Crazy. All right, here you go. Kick off. And it will not be returned. All right. Big, big start here to the Chiefs. They might draft Marvin Harrison Jr. They could. They'd have to trade back. Or I guess they could take him number one, but I would probably say they'd be better off trading him or trading back to take Marvin Harrison. Could be interesting. Justin Fields, DJ Moore, Roshan Johnson, Marvin Harrison. Hypothetically, you draft another offensive tackle. That could be nice. Oh! They did a flip to Pacheco. Pacheco fumbled it, and it goes for like -8 yards. Yeah, Mahomes kind of missed the flick. You ideally want to put it like right here when you flick it, right? You want to put it right on his chest. It was like right here, so he had to adjust. Couldn't make the adjustment. Goes back. What a terrible start. Second and 22. So I mean, either A, I don't know, This is tough. Play action. Is that Kelsey? Nope. Damn. Nope. I need Kelsey catches, bro. My bets, I haven't hit any of them so far. Well, I'm looking good on the Mahomes one. Actually, am I? 133. Oh, gosh. I might go 0 for 4. That'd be an all-time embarrassing performance. For my first live underdog bet to go 0 for 4. Shame. 3rd and 12 here. Got time. Mahomes steps up. Pitt interception. Wow. Dude, Mahomes looks completely out of his. I don't know how to describe it. He looks completely out of operation. Completely. Like, he doesn't look like he knows what he wants to do. Typically, Mahomes is extremely decisive. Tonight, he is not. Yeah. Kelsey breaks open a little bit, completely overthrown. And wow. This is crazy. If the Titans draft Joe Alt, they might have the best left side in the NFL. Give it a few years. Give it a few years, but I wouldn't disagree in a couple of years. But we gotta wait it out a little bit. Niners play action. Brock Purdy escapes, throws the ball away. Could throw it away. Yeah, I mean, Joe Alt and Peter Skoronski on one side could be nice. I've not. Well, that's not true. I was super young. I'm only 21. I went when I was like 9, 10, maybe one of those two. Once I have like family, like kids, I feel like it'd be kind of weird for me and for myself to go. Just be a little weird. So once I have like my own family, I wouldn't mind going up to Great Wolf Lodge. Niners jump off sides here. We got 2nd and 15. Mahomes looks pissed. I mean, he's not playing good right now. 12 for 15, 133 yards and 1 touchdown. His percentage is good. But San Francisco has got to capitalize here and get at least 3 points. And incompletion. Wow, if the Chiefs get a stop here, that'd be huge. Chiefs defense playing good, all things considered. Yeah, Titans could go right tackle. I mean, you might also move Andre Dillard to right tackle as well. 3rd and 15 here. If they can get a couple yards, might be able to kick a field goal. Mahomes. Purdy's running. Gets tackled about a gain of 3. Wow. Agree on Herbert. We will find out with Harbaugh coaching. If he can't fix the doomed for decades Chargers, nobody's going to. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Jim Harbaugh, it's going to take time, I think. I wouldn't be shocked if the Chargers next year don't have a great season. I wouldn't be shocked just because the Harbaugh's, you know, Jim Harbaugh loves to run the ball. He likes to have good offensive line play. He doesn't have that right now. I think it would depend a lot on what they do in free agency. Patrick Mahomes has no weapons. No, he has none. But even when guys are getting open, he just looks indecisive. There's a play. It's actually the play that got them a ton of yards. He threw a ball up that probably should have been intercepted when he had Kelsey wide open, and it's happened a couple times. Chiefs get a break there. Niners got to get their offense moving. I mean, I know we're talking about, the Chiefs struggling, but the Niners can't do anything offensively either. So, damn. I mean, you can blame the weapons all you want on this one, but I don't know. Mahomes ain't playing good either. It's a combination right now. This has been an interesting game, you know, which is really bizarre. Like I really thought this was gonna be, two dynamic offenses going crazy. It's not been the case. Mm. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is all right. We're back from halftime. All right, we're back from halftime. They are at their 2 yard line right now. Mahomes throwing from it, throws it deep, incomplete. Not really close. Yeah, miscues after miscues after miscues from both sides. It's not been a clean game thus far. I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit more. Yeah. Can you guys hear that? 12 for 13, and the one is a pick. Must be frustrating. Well, he's 13 for 17 right now. There you go. There's a Kelce catch. Kelce gets a first down. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting, to say the least, to be honest with you. It doesn't really feel like I'm watching Patrick Mahomes play right now. I think that this is a drive where you really just see them, hey, let's force feed this to Kelce a little bit. Oh, they called a timeout. Wow. They just called a timeout. I'm just shocked with how sloppy this game has been from both sides. Carolina needs a wide receiver and left tackle. What doesn't Carolina need? I don't want to spoil it. I got a Carolina video coming out. I got a whole 3 note cards full of stuff on Carolina and what I think they should do this offseason. So we're going to have some Carolina football to talk about. They got a lot of problems. Just point blank simple. A lot more problems than just Bryce Young. They did not get it. Oh, he might have got it on second effort. It was 3rd and 1. They had to call timeout. And by the way, this is the second half. So timeouts are important here. They didn't get it. Damn, dude, this is nuts. I did not think that we were going to have a game where Kansas City's offense gets completely shut out. I mean, they have problems, but Mahomes and Kelsey and Pacheco just mask their problems so well. And it's bizarre because, the thing that they've been doing so well in the playoffs has been running the ball with Isaiah Pacheco and just pounding it and pounding it and pounding it. But they're not doing that. Right? Whenever they run the ball, it's, negative plays and they can't get anything going in the pass game. Vice versa. I mean, the Niners have had moment after moment after moment where they can go out there and make a play, but they just have not made any plays. Yeah, Taylor Swift's in the box with Ice Spice. I think that's Madeline Klein. I could be wrong. Yeah, this is such a bizarre game. Honestly, such a bizarre game. There's like nothing really to talk about because it's just been just back and forth. I don't know. Wasting a timeout and still getting stuff on a predictable run. Going to be sick of the Chiefs still. Reviewing calls. The one thing the Royals do exponentially better than the Chiefs. Okay. Kansas City playing sloppy and making no sense right now. It's old school bad clock management. Andy Reid in full effect. Let me say this. If you're really complaining about Andy Reid, who's a 2-time Super Bowl champion with your team, is crazy. I also thought that Kelsey got the first down on the first play, but I don't know. Take Mahomes right now. He winning the game. You think Brock Purdy is the guy for San Francisco? Yeah, I do. 100%. I think San Francisco's in a good spot with their roster. They don't have a lot of guys who are going to be gone next year. They don't really have a ton of just major issues that they need to look to address right now. And they don't have a lot of players leaving anytime soon. Like, I think this year they don't have anybody big coming off the books. So they're going to be just as good this year as they are next year. Purdy's fine. Now, listen, if I was Brock Purdy, I would... It's hard because you're only on your second year. I would leverage my situation now to try to get a massive contract. Because right now he's getting paid, I want to say less than $1 million to be a franchise quarterback. And with the way the team's playing now, the way he's playing now, I would say leverage your situation to go out there and get a max contract. Go get a 5-year, $50 million per year thing. They do need a cornerback. Charvarius Ward is a good player. They could go corner, but the thing of it is they also need offensive lineman help too. But I mean, look, they're shutting down the Chiefs right now, so they're doing something good right now. They got something going for them. You look at the rest of the NFC, like Detroit. Detroit, maybe the Packers, maybe if Dallas and Philadelphia can get their shit together. There's not a lot to really be that worried about. All things considered, San Francisco's in a great spot. LeBron's in the building with Rich Paul. Lady Gaga's in the building. Beyonce, Jay-Z's in the building. These are the celebrities I want to see. I don't know if you guys saw it. Post Malone did like one of the, I think it was America the Brave or something like that. It was beautiful. Purdy, throw it away. Oh my days. Purdy, drop back, play action, pressure right in his face, throws the ball to his receiver who was 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, gets tackled, almost gets stripped. Chris Jones playing pretty well right now. Good job on Purdy just getting that ball out. Could have been a bigger loss. 2nd and 18. I probably will stream the draft. Honestly, I'll be, like I said, I'll be live more often on like Sundays. For the draft, I'll be live on the first round. I'll probably do the second round as well. I might do the third round too. But yeah, I'll be live for the draft for sure. For sure. I'll do, I think next Sunday, I'm going to do a live mock draft. And I'm sure I'll probably do more than just one. I'll probably do multiple. I love mock drafts. They're super fun to me. So we'll do a live mock draft probably next weekend, and we'll kind of work it out. We'll figure it out. I think every couple weekends I want to get on live and talk to you guys. I think it's fun. 3rd and 11. They're punting the ball. It's crazy. This is just the amount of negative plays that's happening is just crazy. I just feel like these teams should just, I want to say like just get back to the basics, just pound the ball down their throat, but it isn't working right now. Medical tent. You think the Titans get a receiver in free agency? With the way they're built right now, I don't know if that should be a priority. I don't know if that should be a priority for them, the Titans. Now, after next year, once DeAndre Hopkins leaves, then maybe. Assuming Hopkins does leave. But I would imagine that this year, you might want to wait. Could be wrong, but thought I read he can't restructure his contract until after next season. I don't know if because of draft position, etc. Please correct me if I'm wrong. You could be right. I don't know how contracts work like in detail like that. I wouldn't be shocked if there was some sort of rookie deal thing. Now, here's the thing. It's going to be interesting because there's going to be a divide. The Niners are going to want to maximize as long as they can this really cheap contract that Brock Purdy's on. They're going to continue to, they're going to continue to try to stick with his rookie deal and push off contract negotiations. Where on the flip side, Brock Purdy and his team are probably going to want to get paid because Brock Purdy's playing like a top 10 quarterback, but he's getting paid less than like basically every single backup. He's getting paid like $900K a year. And he could easily get $50 million a year, realistically. You think they get one in the draft? They have a lot of money in free agency. I mean, they could. I'd say Tennessee could go a lot of different directions, but I don't know. Just the way they're built right now, I think they'd be better off spending capital in other positions. Like they need offensive line help. They need defensive line help. They need linebackers, safeties, corners. They can use help in basically all those. I just don't know if right now my number one priority would be like, hey, let's go get a wide receiver. Because you have your tight end who's pretty good, Okoronkwo, I believe that's his name. You have Treylon Burks, DeAndre Hopkins. Like, you're good for at least another year. Now, if you say, yeah, why not go wide receiver in the second round? Why not? Especially if one does fall. But I would say offensive line should be a bigger priority. If I was them, I would double down on offensive linemen. First round, tackle, second round, like guard. Something along those lines. But if you say first round, tackle, second round, receiver, I can see that as well. The Chiefs are moving the ball here a little bit better. They got a first down. Keeps doing this. Yeah, it keeps going in and out of me. Paramount. Probably because I'm running a lot of different things. Mahomes runs. I don't know if that was for our first down. I think it was. Yeah, he ran for our first down. Yeah, 1st and 10. Both teams have run the same amount of plays. Both have played 37 downs. Both have very similar amount of yards. Oh, Patrick Mahomes with a sneak here. Nice run there. They're past the 50-yard line. Mahomes looks like he's back in the zone a little bit. He looks better right now. This is a really good, unique play design. Nick Bosa crashes hard. All right. I don't think I've ever seen that play from them. That was a unique play from them. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. Motion over from Watson. Hand off to Pacheco. We've seen a lot of this where it just gets nothing. Like Pacheco's running hard, but just getting tackled instantly. I don't know if Pacheco's even broken off a single tackle this game. If you're the Chiefs, man, you gotta, use every play in the book right now. With no Dre Greenlaw, by the way, this is tough work for them. 1st and 10. Mahomes drops back. Nobody's open. Let's throw the ball away. Yep, that's one of those plays where you would love to have a top-tier wide receiver like Tyreek Hill. All right, 3rd and 8. They got to get some yards here to at least get a field goal attempt. Well, they can kick it from here. I only expect 6 to 7 wins next year for the Titans. Yeah, I mean, unless Will Levis just plays out of his mind, which I don't expect. And that's nothing wrong with that. Titans are a rebuilding team for a reason. I would say 6 to 7 wins is about accurate for your expectations. I would agree with that. Niners send a blitz. They get a completion, but it's only for a handful of yards. Big time tackle there. It's going to be 4th and I think 4 with 5 minutes and 19 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. I think they're going to kick a field goal here. Man, if Kyle Shanahan blows this. Oh. Defense gets a stop, though. This is really the first good drive for the Chiefs in a while. It's a long field goal, though. I don't know if they can make this. This is long. 57-yard field goal here from Harrison Butker. Year 2 be an 8 to 9 win team. Yeah, I think that you want to take the progressions. Year 1, this year you won 4 games, I believe, 4 or 5 games, whatever it was. Next year you win maybe 2 more. Year after that, maybe you get to 10 wins, maybe. He drilled that. Harrison Butker just drilled a 57-yard field goal. It looked like it wasn't going to be good, but it was. So I think progression-wise for the Titans, you want to go 4 wins this year, 6 wins, 7 wins next year. Year after that, 9 to 10 wins, and then after that, you're contending for championships. So I think you're thinking about 4 years, roughly, or 3 years. I think that is. All right, Chiefs make it a bit more interesting with a field goal. Kelsey has 2 catches for 10 yards. Yeah. I mean, who do you give MVP to right now? I mean, I would vouch to say you got to give someone on defense. Outside of DeAndre Hopkins and Okoronkwo and Will Levis has nobody. In a way, yes. But I also think there's a lot more problems than just wide receivers. I see what you're saying, though. Treylon Burks is a talented player. I think they need to find a way to maximize his potential. So I see what you're saying. I would give it a little bit of time till they get weapons. But yeah, I mean, you have money. Spend it. Why not? But I wouldn't say T. Higgins is a priority player for them. And they got good running backs. You know, I don't know if Derrick Henry will be back. Yeah, This has been a pretty tough watch. Pretty tough watch. Niners defense making so many clean, effective tackles in big situations. Game far from over, but what a display. Yep. 10-6 Niners. Niners might end up regretting not converting on those possessions with great starting field position. Yep. If the Chiefs win on field goals, I demand my boy Harrison Butker be MVP. L'Jarius Sneed is probably a priority in that cornerback room. Is terrible. Oh, for the Titans? Probably. I'm assuming you're talking about the Titans. The cornerback room isn't terrible per se. I think it could use some work though. L'Jarius Sneed is probably going to get a big time bag from the Chiefs, so I wouldn't count on him being a Titan next year. I'd imagine the Chiefs will probably do everything they can to keep him. And it seems like he's happy down there in Kansas City. I mean, you're contending for championships, so it's hard not to be. Harrison Butker with a 57-yard field goal. He's keeping the Chiefs in this game right now. Props to Townsend for getting that awful snap down in rhythm. Yeah, Harrison Butker might be the MVP right now. For offensively speaking, right now there hasn't been a whole lot of offense from either team really. Deebo Samuel's back out there. Yeah, Deebo has not been a big time factor this game. They tried doing a halfback counter with a leading fullback. Got 1 yard. Nope, never mind. I got 0 yards. I'm a bit surprised with their lack of being able to run the ball, but also their lack of committing to running to the football. I thought no matter what, they would run the ball more than they'd pass the ball, but that hasn't really been the case. You know, give credit to Purdy. He hasn't looked bad. Well, he missed a guy there. He had Deebo running wide open. Missed him completely. I like Ren Carthon. Yeah, he's a good player. Man, if you're the Niners defense, you got to be like, come on, dude, just get something. We're tired, and Mahomes looks like he has a little bit of momentum going his way. First quarter, 8 for 10 for 105. Since then, 4 for 11 for 17 yards. 1 for 6 on third down. Oh, almost intercepted. Man. This is it started off super entertaining, but now it's kind of lulling a little bit. It does a little bit remind me of their first matchup when the Chiefs won. That AFC South is loaded with 100%. Jaguars have their talent. Granted, they took a step back this year, but they're still uber talented. If Trevor Lawrence can really turn into that guy, that'd be nice. CJ Stroud, Houston, a lot of good things going on there. Not a lot to be said about them. I mean, the issue with them is going to be how can they take that next step? Like, can they continue to progress to become championship contenders? That'll be their next challenge. Indianapolis is a really good coaching staff. A really good coaching staff. And I like a lot what they're doing over there. If Will Levis has a 27 touchdown season, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't either. What is that? For a full season, about 1.8 touchdowns per game? Something roughly like that. I could see him averaging about. Yeah, about. I could see 27 touchdowns. With the way that NFL defenses are this season, I don't know. Sumatras have the Titans taking Malik Neighbors. Yeah. And it's not surprising either. He'd be a good fit for a team like that. Kelsey gets a catch. Almost fumbles it. That was a good Peanut Tillman punch. Yeah, this is really sloppy football. Yeah, I don't know. Malik Neighbors would be a nice fit. I still think offensive tackle has got to be a priority first, but if they get Malik Neighbors, I wouldn't be mad about it. Think of it kind of like I say this cautiously, but think of it kind of like when the Bengals took Jamar Chase over Penei Sewell for the Titans. Maybe it could be something like that. Obviously, I don't think they're going to make a Super Bowl like the Bengals. Ugh. Good defense, man. Just great defense. But if you're the Titans, maybe you can do something like Cincinnati, but I don't expect there to be a championship run. We're talking more about the Tennessee Titans than the actual game itself. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about with this game. It's just been fantastic defense. And unfortunately, I wish I could tell you guys like what coverage they're playing and whatnot, but it's impossible to tell without having like all 22 footage. Can we get a punt return or something? Oh my! No, bro. Oh, I don't know why I'm so mad. Like I don't care who wins, but the punt returner calls for it to be cleared out so it doesn't get fumbled. I think it taps his teammate. And then he goes to try to get the ball to make sure that the other team doesn't cover it. He tries to oh gosh. He tries to pick it up while running. Oh my gosh. And now the Chiefs get the ball at the 20-yard line. Damn you, Chiefs. Oh my days. Chiefs have the ball now because of a special teams turnover at the 16-yard line. Can they force a field goal? Rashee Rice, please. Let's get a Kelsey screen here and then Rashee Rice touchdown. Got it. Damn. Fuck. Darn. All right, Marquez Valdes-Scantling scores. And just like that, the Chiefs are back on top in a blink of an eye. Wow. Wide open. All right. Now it's up to them. And now we're going to see the offenses go. This is when you see the offenses go. This is when you see San Francisco start to work. And this is why the Chiefs win Super Bowls, guys. You want to know why the Kansas City Chiefs can be bad throughout 90% of the game and still win? Because they do the little things right. And they convert on their opportunities. 100%, Brian. It's always the Chiefs, who pull it out at the end no matter what. They have been horrible for the entire game. One mistake that you made, and they convert on it. One mistake they made, and it changes the whole complexion of the game. Would you understand Brock Bowers to the Bears? No. I mean, you already have Cole Kmet there, and you're not going to take him with your first overall pick, maybe your second first round pick, but I don't think that'd be a priority for them. Receiver, offensive tackle, that should be priority. It's annoying to watch a game. I shouldn't say it's annoying. If you're a Niners fan, you gotta be a little pissed off right now. You've been dominating the entire game for the most part, defensively speaking, and yet you're losing because of a special teams turnover. Let's see if the Niners can respond. Can Brock Purdy make some plays here? Purdy hasn't looked bad, but he hasn't performed particularly well. It feels like all the Niners momentum just left the building. Like all of it. They're going to get an I formation, stacked receivers on the right, motion over number 3. Play action. I'm shocked they play action that. Purdy throws a duck. I might have got tipped. I don't know why you don't run the ball. Uh-oh. Feliciano's injured now. Oh, my days. That's it. That's the game. Chiefs won. It's over. Yeah, I got tipped. It wasn't a duck. It got tipped. Pass first team next year? Well, Brian Callahan historically has always sort of been a pass first guy. Has always been pass first, at least traditionally. I could see it. Now, they did get a young running back last year who I'm blanking on his name right now. I wouldn't be shocked if they were a pass first team next year, but I also wouldn't be shocked if they tried to run the ball some. The thing of it is they don't really have an offensive line that is currently capable of being dominant in either the run game or the pass game. So it's hard to say that I could see either way. That's just how I'm going to word it. I don't really know right now. I would imagine they'll be a little bit more pass heavy than historically with Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel, run it down your throat with your offensive line, Derrick Henry, Tyjae Spears. There you go. And Tyjae Spears being your starting running back, he's more of that modern day running back where he's not particularly big, can catch the ball in the backfield, can make plays, with his shiftiness. He's a bit more like, Alvin Kamara, Christian McCaffrey than he is like Derrick Henry. So I would imagine they'll be a little bit more pass first, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, honestly. It really could be. All right, the right guard is out of the game. They got their backup in the Super Bowl. I don't know if he's played a whole lot this year. They have 3 total yards this half. This half. He is so good. Yeah, he's good. He's a good running back. I want to see him be a little bit more of a downfield running back sometimes, but I'm excited to see his potential. They run the ball with Christian McCaffrey on second down for about maybe 6 yards, maybe 5.5. I don't know why you don't do that on first down. I guess break tendencies. I understand. All right, they're going to empty out the backfield, send McCaffrey. Oh, they call timeout. Dude. I'm just going to say this right now. And I don't want to come off like a hater for defense or just anything like that. This has been two teams who are not playing their best football in the biggest stage of the NFL. Now, the defenses have came to play. I'll say that. Offensively, not so much. I expect a left tackle in the first round and a second round receiver. Or left tackle in the first, second round receiver. Yeah, I can see that. I would say it's a perfect draft this year for that because you need offensive line early. And there's two phenomenal prospects early on, and it's a deep receiving class. You can get a receiver one caliber receiver with your second round pick. Now, granted, it's going to take time for him to develop, but you could. Third and 5. Does Kittle even have a catch? Kittle does not even have a catch in this game. First down, Jawan Jennings makes a miss. Gets a couple extra yards. Nice little play there from Jawan Jennings. He's a nice receiver. He really is. Eh. For sure. Yeah, tackles in this draft are really good. It goes pretty deep, too. There's some good second rounders as well. Screen to Deebo Samuel. Great block by Brandon Ayuk. Deebo running angry. Gets close to a first down. This is a bit more what we thought we'd get from the San Francisco 49ers. Less drop back. Get the ball out of his hands early. Oh. Great blocks for those receivers there. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. 13-10. I can see 12 tackles starting next year. Like 12 offensive tackles from this draft starting next year. I mean, a lot of teams need offensive line help, so it wouldn't shock me. The Niners are moving now. One more quarter. One more quarter of this game. The 49ers have a drive going. They are at the Kansas City 42, down 13-0 after 3. Manifesting. 49ers won't score again. That was a very bad third quarter for the 49ers offense, along with one terrible play from their special teams. But Purdy and company finally got off the mat on their final 3 plays with 2 first downs. It was also going to require a pass to set up run. 15 minutes left. Buckle up. I agree. Short pass to Deebo for 9 yards, and then Juice picks up 3 for the first down conversion to close the third quarter. 49ers first and 10. Quarter zone shot going crazy for Deebo. No cap. Purdy is legitimately having the best game you could ask out of a 7th round pick from Iowa State in the Super Bowl, by the way. If the Niners end up losing it's not on him. Sure. Muff punt by Niners and quick score by Mahomes to you-know-who. And now San Francisco 10-0 or 10-13. Imagine holding the opponent to 6 points and your special teams cost you the game possibly. San Francisco could have done more on offense, but could say that about both teams up to this point. Yep, 100%. If I was Fred Warner, if I was Traveris Ward, if I was those defensive players for the Niners right now, I'd be a little pissed off. Not gonna lie, I'd be a little mad. because your offense can't do nothing, which partially is on them and partially is on the defense. But then your special teams gives up 7 points basically. I'd be a little upset. I'd be a little mad. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. Well, he could take best player available. Yeah, the Titans could go really anyway. Malik Neighbors, Brock Powers, Joe Alt, Olu Fashanu. None of that would shock me for the Titans. It's a pretty interesting pick, all things considered, because they have a couple of needs, so they could really go wherever they want to do. You know. 1st and 10, they go empty back. 1st down to Brandon Ayuk for about 20 or so yards. Nice play there by Brock Purdy. All right, this is a good drive here for the Niners. Oh, completely just roasted it. Reed. This is a great drive here for the Niners. They needed this. Desperately badly, they needed this. It's been a pretty even game, all things considered. Just a couple mistakes from both sides and different ball game. Whoa. Really weird play. Oh. Oh. They did a fake handoff on a crazy design. It was a, I don't know the word for it. I mean, got the entire defense fooled. You had Deebo Samuel run right open and Purdy just missed it. Chris Jones on the right guard who just came in caused Brock to miss that. That's got to be frustrating. All right, they flip it out to McCaffrey's got open space here. Trent Williams misses a block out in space. How often do you see that? All right, they're in field goal range, so if they don't get the 1st down here. 3rd and 2. I thought that was a pretty weird spot. 3rd and 2 here. If they get a 1st down, they're in good shape. I think they're near the red zone, but if not, they can kick a field goal, tie this thing up 13-3, which is not worst case scenario. It's actually pretty good. But you need touchdowns. Preferably to Deebo Samuel. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting my picks today, guys. I don't think I'm getting them. All right, they're McCaffrey on the outside. They don't get it. Why would you run it there, dude? They have like 8 people in the last scrimmage. Hope San Francisco wins, but I don't care who wins this point. Yeah. They're going to kick the field goal. Do not go for this, Kyle Shanahan. I mean, maybe try to make them jump off sides. I don't get this at all. And then to add more injury to insult, they run to the weak side behind McKivitz and not behind Trent Williams. You know, I understand you're trying to, you know, change tendencies. I get that. I'm not delusional, but just crazy. 4th and 3, they're lining up. They're going for it. And they get it. He got it. Whoo! All right, they went for it on 4th and 3. Went for Kittle on an outside route. Kittle gets his 1st catch of the game. Whew. Yeah, Kittle with his 1st catch of the day, I want to say. All right, we're nearing the end zone here. They're at the 11.5-yard line. Single back, you got 3 on trips on the left side. Motion over number 15. Hand off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey up the middle. Gets about 2.5 yards or so. First time they've ran the ball on 1st down in quite some time. 2nd and 9 here. Juszczyk all the way to the left. Line up as a wide receiver here. Oh, Jauan Jennings on a slant. Touchdown. Jauan Jennings breaks a tackle on a slant. He might be the MVP right now. I'm not even kidding. He might be the MVP right now. Probably Brock. I'd probably give it to Brock so far. All right, up by 4 now. What a drive. What a drive by the San Francisco 49ers. What a response. Or was this in the 3rd quarter? Great play by Jennings. I agree, Volcano. 100%. I mean, anytime you get a top 10 pick, they should be great. You know? Oh, Moody missed. Gets his field goal blocked. His extra point blocked. Okay, so it's only a 3-point game. Yo, this is crazy. Only a 3-point game now. That changes a lot of things. Ah. Wow. That's nuts. All right, 16-3 with 11 minutes left in the game here. I think if you're Kansas City, you got to feel confident right now. Let's see what people are saying online. Bold move keeping Chris Jones on the sideline in the red zone. Jauan Jennings Super Bowl MVP, and that's why you don't take Chris Jones off the field. I'm here for the Jauan Jennings Super Bowl MVP. Jennings is MVP if San Francisco wins. Jauan Jennings should be one of the top targets in free agency for the Dolphins. Awesome player. He's a good player, but he's kind of like Cedric Wilson in a lot of ways. Breaking tackles and 49ers score, giving Niners the lead once again, but the extra point was blocked. Don't be surprised if Titans get Chase Young in free agency. I wouldn't be surprised. I could see Chase Young going to just like a random team, you know, like a team that isn't particularly good but is willing to pay him a good amount of money. I feel like this drive by the Chiefs would determine the game. Could be. Next Gen Stats model had that 4th and 3 as a coin toss, a 0.1% swing. Shanahan went for it. The 49ers converted and turned a field goal into a touchdown. That could be a game-deciding decision. We're in for an interesting end to this game, and my voice is going away. I've been live for almost 5 hours. I'm hungry. I haven't ate anything. I had have some peanuts though. Brock Purdy should win MVP. Right now, I would say it's between him and McCaffrey. I would probably edge it to Brock Purdy though. Yeah, I mean Will Levis has a ton of talent. You know, 2021 he was great. He was better in 21 than 22 in college. I want to say. They're blaming the kicker for a blocked field goal. I don't know, dude. It seems a little weird to blame the kicker for that. Oh, Mahomes and Kelsey for a first down. Actually, Kelsey's 2 catches away from meeting our receptions goal. I just need touchdowns from Debo and Rashee Rice. So hey, hand off to Pacheco, goes for 0 yards. I would stop running into Pacheco at this point. Second and 10. Nope. Third and 10. He was up there. For sure. For sure. But he was still inconsistent, though. That's kind of his whole shtick, is inconsistency. But if he can fix that and be consistent, the dude has so much talent. Oh, wide open, Kelsey. How does that happen? That's a big first down there. Oh, both. How's that not a holding? The question is if the Chiefs win, who's their MVP? Because Mahomes has not played good. Kelsey only has 6 catches for 55 yards. Oh, low snap. Mahomes gets it out. Almost intercepted. Yeah, there's no way Mahomes wins Super Bowl MVP. Second and 10 here. Yeah, they got lucky there. Passing the ball again. Nice rush up the middle. Justin Watson's wide open on the edge. Looks like the Chiefs have found something here. They are now at, I want to say, like the 27 or so. This is Mahomes' best drive passing the ball for sure. Dump off pass or hand off to Pacheco. Pacheco gets a nice gain there. Come on, give me a Rashee Rice touchdown. They're an I formation. I want to be sure if it's play action. Nope. Hand it off right at the middle. Pacheco. Okay, Pacheco does not get the touchdown. Give me a Rashee Rice touchdown. And we need Mahomes to be shut out. He's got 233 right now. They're at the 4-yard line. Rasheed, hand off to Pacheco. He gets stuffed. I thought they were going to go to Rasheed Rice there. Come on, I need a Rasheed Rice touchdown. Can I insure it? I don't think I can. Hold on. Go to Rice. Go to Rice. Go to Rice. Oh, okay. This is where I'm looking at right now. Rasheed Rice need a touchdown. He's where my face is at. Oh, dude, he had Rasheed Rice wide open. Dang. Third and goal. About 3 yards to go here. Empty formation. Got it. Oh, he's gonna run. He's gonna get sacked. Do you go for it here? I think they're at the 6 or 5 yard line. They're gonna kick it, it looks like. I think Mahomes missed some open guys there. Could be wrong. 5:55, they're going to tie it up here. They're going to give Brock Purdy a chance to win it all. He made it. Harrison Butker might be the Chiefs MVP right now. All right. 16-16, 5:46 remaining. Brock Purdy has a chance to be a top 10 quarterback, in my opinion. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Will Levis has shown flashes. It's just been inconsistent. I think he'll get more consistent with a better offensive line and better weapons, and potentially better play calling as well. Let's see what people are saying. Seems weird that it isn't weird Trent Williams is the only player to get flagged for holding the Super Bowl. Time to score Niners. It's Jennings or Butker for me as of now. Yes, I am biased. These Chiefs Super Bowls have taken about a decade off my life. My wife is campaigning for Harrison Butker to be the MVP. Maybe holding on Kansas City there. The Chiefs play so badly for a good chunk of the game and it's tied. Yep. Oh, you can't see it. My bad, guys. This is set up perfectly for the Niners to right now. Feed McCaffrey, eat clock, kick field goal, and win. I agree. Well, I don't know if you want to kick field goal right now. I don't think you want to do that. Oh no, Brock Purdy championship winning drive opportunity. Not running Pacheco on second down after his recent carries. Yep, kind of questionable. I love Will Levis' talent. I would compare him with Herbert. Comparing him to Herbert, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go Will Levis. Is Herbert far? He's on the same trajectory. Well, I shouldn't say that. He has potential. I'll say that. I don't think he's Justin Herbert, though. I wouldn't go that far. But he's got some of the qualities of Herbert. I'll say that. Levis's ceiling is a top 10 quarterback. I'll say that. Like, if he maxes out his potential and becomes consistent, yeah, top 10. But he's got to maximize his ceiling. That's for sure. Yeah, setting up nicely here for the Niners. I'll say that. Brock Purdy, 5:46 remaining. 1st and 10. They're gonna pass the ball here. Oh, deep to Juwan Jennings. Wow. Gets about 18, 19 yards. They're at about the 48-yard line on their own side. Brock Purdy needs this badly. Oh, 100%. 100%. Brock Purdy gets this. A lot of the doubters are going to be really quiet, including myself. Trevor Lawrence and the Jags as a whole. They really laid an egg this year. Does it carry over? Um, Good question. With Trevor Lawrence, it's interesting. I don't think it carries over. I think there was a lot of situational things. Deebo Samuel gets the ball to end around. There might be a holding on them. There's not. Get close to a first down. Brock Purdy is already top 10. He might be top 10. I think Trevor Lawrence is in a tough spot because I don't think that he has the situation around him where he can just be average or be okay. He's in a situation where he has to be Peyton Manning, essentially. And I don't know if he has that capability. I think I'd have to look more into the Jags situation, to be honest with you. Um, because they have a good team. There's some good qualities to it. They're really what led them down this year. Offensive line took a step back. Their secondary couldn't stop nothing. And they really didn't have a whole lot from receivers outside of Christian Kirk. Like once Kirk went down, it was tough pickings for him. So I think with Christian Kirk coming back next year, maybe you bring back Calvin Ridley, maybe you don't. Maybe you replace him with somebody else. If that's the case, better be somebody better than him. So be interesting. I agree, Volcano. Give him time. All right, 4:29 here. Chiefs have 2 timeouts remaining. Niners are in good position here. If they run this thing out, if they can get some first downs, they're in a good spot. If I'm the Niners, I'm staying relatively aggressive though. 2nd and 1. Looks like they're gonna run the ball here with McCaffrey right up the middle. That's exactly what they do. They do get the first down. That's big. 341 here. It's gonna be interesting to see if they sell out on the run or if they, I don't know. Get about 5 yards on first down. If they get a first down here, that I mean they have 3 timeouts with the 2-minute warning essentially. Hmm. You don't take a timeout here because hypothetically if you get stopped, it's not looking good for the Chiefs right now. The Chiefs are on the rope. There's Miles Teller, by the way, with Taylor Swift in the booth, which is crazy. But if you're the Niners, do you trust Jake Moody? I mean, you're gonna have to it, you know. Play action here. They don't. Okay, Kittle gets the catch. It's only about a 1 yard gain, but keep the clock going. That was best case scenario there. This is gonna go to the 2 minute warning here. All right, we're gonna go to the 2 minute warning, and then after that, I think it's gonna be 3rd and 4. Like, oh, they're lining up right here. They're gonna try to get him to draw off sides. If you're a Chiefs, do not move here. Oh, don't do that. Okay. All right, 2 minute warning here, 3rd and 4. I would imagine they're going to come out and pass the ball here. Defensive showout. I mean, this has been pretty cool. Been a different matchup than I thought we were going to get, to be honest with you. Surprised that Chip Kelly is not a head coach no more. That whole Chip Kelly leaving UCLA to become an offensive coordinator is a crazy situation in and out of itself. So, yeah, that's a whole different story in and of itself. The college football landscape is changing. It's a weird spot to be in right now in college football. That was a great T-Mobile commercial. All right. A fun 2 minute warning here. The Chiefs do have 2 timeouts, so game isn't technically over if they get a first down, but it would hurt their chances a ton. I mean, with Mahomes, you only need a handful of minutes. We know that. But I don't know. This is. It's been a good stream. Been on live for about 5 hours now. I will say this, I will never do a 5 hour stream again. Or if I don't have to, I don't think I will. But it's fun though. I love it. We're gonna do more of these. We got 2 minutes left here. Third and 4. This is a. Oh, that's what that was. Oh shoot. I'm excited to see what the Titans and Commanders do in fantasy. They have a ton of cap space. Yes, that they do. Commanders have a big offseason ahead for them, like in totality, with their draft pick, with their cap space. 3rd and 4 here. They line up with Kittle and McCaffrey in the backfield. They send McCaffrey out. Kittle's still in the backfield. I expect some sort of option right with Kittle here. No, Kittle's going to sit there. Oh, it gets blocked. All right. They're going to force a field goal here. Oh, man. If you're a Chiefs fan, you're feeling damn good right now. Let's see if Moody hits this. 53 yards. He's been super inconsistent all year long. Oh, he drilled it. Wow. I would not feel very good right now if I was a Niners fan. Oof. I wouldn't feel good if I was the Niners. I would not feel very good right now. Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes, 2-minute warning with the Super Bowl on the line, Taylor Swift in the building. Can he get the job done? Of course, it's Patrick Mahomes. If Mahomes does not get this done, the Mahomes GOAT conversation is over. What was your prediction, Brian? Mine was 28-24 Kansas City, so I'm pretty off here. I thought there'd be more offense. Oh, man. I just can see it coming right now. Patrick Mahomes, touchdown to Travis Kelce. Taylor Swift runs on the field. I can see it. I got it. It's exactly what the NFL wants right here. All right, give it to Kelce. Give him first down. First down here. Don't give Mahomes time to win it. Yep. Nope, you don't do that. San Francisco does have 2 timeouts, so they can figure it out a little bit. They're speeding it up here. They have one of the best kickers in the NFL right now. That should be a holding. Mahomes gets out, gets about 2 yards. It's fine. You'll take that if you're San Francisco. Oh yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Yeah, just don't let them stay close enough to win it late. And it's looking like it's gonna happen. All right, they're basically at the 50-yard line now. It's one of those things where you don't want to give up the big play, but you also just cannot let them just drive down the field like this. Like, this is way too easy. Like, get up, play some sort of cover 2-man coverage, play tight, don't let anything behind you. There we go. Now they're going to play a little bit more tight coverage here. All right. Incompletion, 32 here. I just don't understand why you play a different coverage when it's working throughout the entire game. I mean, I get it, but I also don't. Continue with the coverage that's working. Just do that. 3rd and 2, 48 seconds left. Chiefs, both Chiefs and both Chiefs and San Francisco have 2 timeouts. Bucker can kick it from right here, by the way. It's about 61-yard field goal, they're saying. They can kick it from here. Okay, free rusher number 33. Oh, McKinnon has a free lane. That's a first. All right, 40 seconds here. Looks like Kansas City will take a timeout with 39 seconds. That's a great play call. They knew they had a pressure off the right side. Send a screen basically right that way. Smart. It's basically what it was. Wide open. That's a great play call. Cannot give up a touchdown here. Question is, okay, if Kansas City makes a big play here, let's say they get to the 15-yard line, and you're San Francisco, do you call a timeout? Knowing that touchdown wins them the game. Field goal ties it up. They go to overtime potentially. I mean, they still have one timeout, so I kind of think you have to. Just do not let anything get behind you. Chiefs empty formation here. Fred Warner. Okay, that's perfect right there. Okay, that was perfect. I don't know what the play design was or what that was supposed to be, but Mahomes just basically took a sack, basically. I don't know how to describe it. All right, 3rd and 7 with 15 seconds left. They might just run the ball and kick the field goal here. That's what I would do if I was them. Now, if I'm San Francisco, I'm calling a timeout. I would call a timeout here, assuming they run the ball here to try to get the clock down, because I don't see them passing the ball here. They could, but if they don't get it, I'm calling a timeout. Calling a timeout again when they kick it to ice him. If he makes it, at least we get about 8 seconds to make a play, which you're probably just going to kneel it, honestly. But maybe you can make a return or something. Okay, they do pass the ball here. Kelce has space. Oh my goodness, 9 seconds left. They can take a shot here. They can take a shot here. Kelce just destroyed Fred Warner right off the line of scrimmage completely. And Kelce just put his shoulder into somebody else's. And the biggest play of the game, their arguably best player just made a mistake. The Niners. And now 27 is out with an injury right now. I don't know who that is. Yeah, they might have 2 cracks to the end zone here. So if you're San Francisco, send 4, put everybody back in the end zone. 9 seconds. You take a shot to Kelce, miss it. Yeah, if you can get it out early enough, you might have 2. That's, I think, the rookie, Jair Brown. They add a second on the clock, so it's now 10 seconds. That's big. Every second matters here. And the thing is, they can work anywhere on the field here. Inside, outside, because they still have that timeout. They're at the 11-yard line. Oh my gosh. This looks like man coverage here. All right. They let it play there. They try to do a 6 seconds. All right, they're going to kick the field goal. They took a shot. Kelce one-on-one with Fred Warner. Fred Warner did not bite. That's trust right there. And Fred Warner to be one-on-one coverage with the best tight end in the league. All right, they're going to kick the field goal here. This ties it up, takes it basically to overtime. We ain't going nowhere. We might be here till 6 hours long. Oh, my throat's hurting. 29 yards if they miss it. And it's good. We are going to overtime, barring some craziness. I got to take one more break in between overtime and the fourth quarter. I think Rashee Rice is pissed at Mahomes right now. Whew. All right, I'm gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll come back right before overtime starts. We'll be back for like I'll be gone for like a minute maybe. I did not think we were getting overtime. Clearly, clearly, I did not expect this. Grab some salt water, 100%. I need everything right now. I've been talking for 6 hours straight, 5 hours straight. That's not true. I don't think I talk 5 hours in 24 hours. See if some craziness happens here. Just drill it. Yeah. All right, here's the thing. 3 seconds left. Fake a kneel. Throw a jump ball to George Kittle. Why not? Fake the knee. George Kittle fade. Oh my gosh, Rashee Rice was wide open. Mahomes completely missed him. All right. No fade to Kittle. All right. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. I'll be back. All right. I'm back. We are in a commercial right now. Yeah. In commercial right now. Commercials today have been decent. Have they been good? I feel like they've been decent, all things considered. Nothing too crazy. I think the Deadpool one was maybe the coolest one we saw, but I might be a little bit biased, of course. Niners get the ball first here. There have been no kickoff returns today. Not one. Brock Purdy's second career overtime game. Both of them were at Allegiant Stadium. He defeated the Las Vegas Raiders on January 1st, 2023. Good to know. That's my Raiders team. Good to know. Super Bowl MVP right now, if the Niners win, Brock Purdy, but it's not necessarily a good one. If the Chiefs win, oh, I lost, by the way. Mahomes had 291 passing yards. Damn. Well, it is what it is. It wasn't very likely, anyways. No. Oh my God, they almost. Purdy threw a slant to I think Debo. Debo dropped it, went into the arms of the linebacker Nick Bolton. Nick Bolton, I don't think he got both hands underneath it. No. Oh, he did not get that. They're stacking the boxes. Not a lot of guys in coverage here. Ball start on the offense. Yep. Chiefs are feeling pretty good right now. Second and 15 here. Quick fake screen to Debo. Underneath run play to McCaffrey. Very weird play there. Went for about a yard. By the way, this is if the Chiefs get the ball next, I want to say they just need a field goal to win the game. And with Harrison Butker, anything past the 50-yard line is automatic. Yeah, 3rd and 13. They're 2 for 10 on the day. 9.9 average yards to go. You cannot play this conservative with Patrick Mahomes. He has time. He tried to throw it, and it just slipped out of his hand. All right. Well, we know how this is going to end. Oh, wait, there's a flag. I think it's on the Chiefs. Defense. Wow. First down. On Trent McDuffie, who's played fantastic today. Juwan Jennings. He might be... 4 catches for 42 yards and a touchdown. I don't know that one. That's huge for the Niners, dude. Because if not, you're punting the ball to Mahomes, and all Mahomes needs is a field goal. I formation, I would run the ball here, but I don't know. The way they're stacking the box. Oh, outside run. About 3-yard gain there. Second and 7. You got 2 on both sides. And they're going to run the ball again here. It's going to be about a 4-yard gain here, but a 3rd and 2.5 or so. Oh, Kittle's going into the locker room. That's not good. George Kittle is going to the locker room. Romo said if it's 4th down, he's going to go for it. I don't blame him. I would not want to give this ball back to Mahomes. You got 3 all stacked right behind, near each other. Oh, Ayuk got it. First down for Brandon Ayuk. Has not really done anything today. Ayuk has 2 catches before this one, I think. So many big clutch play calls. Okay, motion over from Juszczyk. We're going to go to an I formation. Run right behind Trent Williams with Christian McCaffrey. That's about a 4-yard gain there. They've really gotten away from running the ball today. Right shoulder injury from George Kittle. Yeah, they've really gotten away from running the ball. I thought that was going to be the key to the game, was running the ball with McCaffrey. And credit to the Chiefs, they've done a good job of slowing that down. Two on both sides. Motion over Juwan Jennings. In shotgun. Play action. Free runner George Karlaftis. Hands it off to McCaffrey. Gets a first down. Has more. Nice. It's about a 20-some-odd yard gain there. Big play by Brock Purdy. Incredible. They're setting pressure. Karlaftis is coming off the edge. He turns around, flicks it out to McCaffrey, gets a big gain after he makes a guy miss. They're currently sitting about the 25-yard line. Wow. Oy. McCaffrey landed awkwardly on his head. George Kittle's back out. Go back in there, Kittle. Good on you, Kittle. Go get you a championship, dude. Hand off to McCaffrey. He has space here. Another close to first down. 2nd and 2.5. Good drive here by the Niners. Exactly what they needed. Mahomes sitting on the bench. Can't do anything about this. Ugh. Christian McCaffrey with 155 total yards. He might win the MVP. It probably will go to Brock Purdy if he gets a touchdown here. They're inside the 20 now. 2nd and 2. Handed off to Elijah Mitchell, I think. Is that his first carry? Oh, flag. Holding. That's big. Second and 12 now. After the backup tight end who is replacing George Kittle holds the edge rusher. I think this is one play of the game. He has a holding penalty. That's brutal. That's brutal. I wouldn't hold it against them if they decide to run the ball here. They're going to go nobody in the backfield here. Purdy breaks the pocket. Trying to make a play here. Does make a play. Wow. Kyle Juszczyk makes a nice catch. Wow. Dude, Brock Purdy is impressing me right now. Did he hold on to this? First down, they're going to hold it there. This is intense, dude. Single back, they're going to hand it off to McCaffrey. McCaffrey makes some guys miss, gets about a 7-yard gain here. This Chiefs defense looks a little tired right now. Man, Brock Purdy, dude. I'm off center, sorry. Freaking Brock Purdy. Damn, I got to make a Brock Purdy video now. Damn. Brock Purdy, he did some sort of move to get the defender who was chasing after him to just stutter a little bit, and it just gave him enough time to flick that ball out to Juszczyk. Another handoff to McCaffrey here. It's not going to go anywhere. They're going to get a 3rd and 4 now. I don't like the idea of back-to-back runs away from Trent Williams. I just don't like it. This is arguably the biggest play of the game here. 3rd and 4 at the 8.5-yard line. Motion over from McCaffrey. Wide. There's so many people right in his face. He couldn't do anything about that. Damn. You gotta kick the field goal here. Damn. Jennings wins Oh my gosh. Jake Moody with another field goal attempt here. Oh, I can't even watch. He drove it. Woo! All right. Now it's up to Kansas City. Could you imagine we get double overtime? I'm begging, dude. No more. All right, another commercial. Ooh, Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda 4. Uh, 7-22. 22-19. Patrick Mahomes has the ball. Patrick Mahomes has a chance to basically cement himself as one of the greatest of all time. If he gets a touchdown here to win the game, we got kickoff. Let's see if they take it out here. Nope. We have not had a single kick return today. Field goal extends the game. Touchdown wins the game. That's what we got here. Pan it off to Isaiah Pacheco. Is going to get about 2 yards. By the way, turnover ends the game too. So, yeah. So if you're the Niners, poke for that ball. Try to strip it out. Yeah, and the thing of it is now the Chiefs are going to go for it at every single fourth down because they know where they're at. Rashee Rice motion. Rashee Rice is open. Gonna get close to the first down here. Third and looks like 2. I'm stressed out. I don't even care who wins. Gonna run it with Pacheco up the middle. He doesn't get it. Doesn't look like he got it. Fourth down and about half a yard here. This is for the Super Bowl. Don't take a timeout, please. Let's just go. And they call a timeout. Quarterback sneak, run up the middle is, I don't know, sketchy. Great freaking play by number 23 there. Hargrave did a good job. You know, give credit to Oren Burks. Dre Greenlaw leaves the game of an off-the-field injury, and it hasn't really affected their defense. Give credit to him. I'm stressed out for the Niners fans right now. All right, here we go. O-line versus D-line. Good old football. If the Niners get this, they win the game. If the Chiefs get this, the game keeps going. By the way, the game probably won't end after one overtime. I think there'll be multiple overtimes. So I think it's just, I don't know how it's going to work if they get to double overtime. They're going to surprisingly go in shotgun here. So that tells me they're probably going to pass it here. And nice, they get the first down. It's such a weird play. It's impossible to guard that play. You have play action. Nick Bosa crashes down. Mahomes keeps the ball, has a passer in front of him, so the linebacker has to hold leverage on the linebacker, and then Mahomes just runs. So 1st and 10 here. 5 minutes remaining. Gain of about... Oh, he's going backwards now. Wow, a gain of like 7 turned into a negative 3-yard play. Because he lost his momentum. Tough. Marcus Valdes-Scantling catches the ball about 7 yards, tries to make a play. Oral Burks, again, makes a great play. Now it's at 2 and 13. That's tough. His forward momentum pushed him back there. That's tough. The Niners are playing extremely safe here because they're blitzing. Give it back to Marquez Valdes-Scantling, who gets down this time. Gets about a gain of 6 or 7. Got a 3rd and medium here. Brock Purdy sharing a bench with some random people. He doesn't have enough space to put his back on the thing. That's crazy. Mahomes 29 of 41 for 300 yards and a touchdown. And an interception. All right, 3rd and 6 here. They're 7 for 17 on 3rd down. I don't know if I'm blitzing here. They do blitz. Fred Warner. I don't know how there's not a flag. I don't know how there's not a flag on the Chiefs there. Fred Warner's getting literally wrapped around his belly. I don't know how that's not a flag. I don't know how there's no flag there. That's a shame. But they put Rashee Rice on a drag route. Have Kelce sort of set a weird kind of pick. And they get a 1st down. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I don't know if the game just goes on into the 2nd overtime or if they reset. I don't know how that works. They're now in field goal range. Play action. Randy Gregory. Pacheco's wide open. Burks is playing fantastic right now. Mahomes can take any sack and not get injured. It's literally incredible. I mean, he didn't get sacked there, but Bosa brought him down awkwardly. And he just was totally fine. 3 minutes remaining. Exactly 3. 2nd and 6. Isaiah Pacheco in the backfield. You got Noah Gray, I think. Okay, timeout here from Kyle Shanahan. Looks like they're going to send another blitz, which I don't know about. There's sort of a tell when there's 5 cornerbacks all around the 1st down marker. Yeah, they were setting a blitz again. I don't know why they were doing that. Good on Kyle Shanahan to call a timeout there. Yeah, exactly. Romo said it's way too easy to see 100% is. You have the 1st down right here, and you got all 5 defenders just sitting there. It's pretty obvious what's happening. Play some, press coverage here. Don't get anything easy up here. Rely on your guys to make plays. Nick Bosa, Javon Hargrave, put your best dudes out there. Second and 6. Still a lot of yards to go for a touchdown. Still looks like they're in some sort of man coverage here. Kelce's one-on-one with the slot corner. Screen here. Nobody reads it, but Fred Warner. Warner makes a hell of a tackle. It's about maybe a foot away from a first down. Yeah, Fred Warner was running like a panther on that one. If the Chiefs lose yards here on third down, do they kick the field goal here? I don't know. Yeah, he might have a first down. Oh, they're not going to challenge it, though. I'm kind of surprised. They're going to pass the ball here. And Mahomes is going to run. And they're now at the 15-yard line. Yep. Is anyone surprised? Are we surprised here? What's up, Freeth? Welcome back. Yeah, are we surprised here? I mean, this is prototypical Patrick Mahomes. Run the ball here with Pacheco. They stuff him here for about a 3-yard gain. I don't know. Does this game reset in double overtime, or they just continue going like it's first quarter, second quarter? How was the last time we seen a double overtime game? Second and 7 here. They found something here with putting 2 on both sides, I feel like, to spread them out. Kelsey screen here does not get the touchdown, but it gets close to a first. He broke many tackles. Yeah, this is the first quarter of overtime, so technically there's no reset at second overtime. Oh, you gotta make a stop here. Touchdown. That's game. Yep. It's just clockwork for them, dude. Chiefs win the Super Bowl, guys. It's clockwork for them. They go down. They play terrible. But when it matters most, they make the plays. They make the plays when it matters the most. That's just who they are. The Chiefs go back to back. 96, 97. The Niners lose again. You gotta feel for the Niners, dude. You gotta feel for them. Brock Purdy walking off the field. He played great. Brock Purdy played great. I'll still make my apology video. Shout out to the Chiefs, man. If Moody makes that extra point, could be a different ballgame. Yeah, dynasty. They are a dynasty. Mahomes is officially in the greatest of all time conversation. Kelsey didn't play great. Andy Reid again beats Kyle Shanahan. Ten of adversity, man. I don't know if San Francisco blew it, man. They played good. It's just the Chiefs. they're just the Chiefs, dude. That's just what they do. The special teams play. You're right, Brian. That's what cost them the game. Third quarter, Chiefs have nothing going for them. They have 6 points. The special teams play blew the game for them. Mahomes just said, "We're not done." Think about that. Put that into perspective. They're not going nowhere, guys. They're going to three-peat next year, probably. They beat the Philadelphia Eagles last year, who were incredible. They beat the Niners this year, who were incredible. Who's going to be better than them next year? Freeth might say the Lions, but I don't know, Freeth. It's just crazy. It's clockwork for them. It is literally clockwork for them. They make the plays when they have to. San Francisco did their best. And they won this game with the exact same game play that they ran multiple times against Philadelphia last year. They motioned one of their speedy guys over, sent him on a whip route. Sorry, Freeze, my bad. I mean, Brock Purdy played about as good a game as you can get. I mean, he didn't have a statistically fantastic game, but they played clean passing football, but the special teams made a mistake twice. They had the fumble, which would lead to a touchdown the next play, and the Jake Moody missed field goal. There's Taylor Swift jumping up and down. I mean, yep. This is the NFL, guys. It is owned by the Chiefs. We are living in this, man. Great watch along. Glad I came upon it. Thank you for your discussion. Gonna subscribe for sure with the followers you have said less were about. Have a good time. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'll be live probably every couple Sundays. I'll be live probably next Sunday as well to do a live mock draft. So if you guys want to check that out, I'll be there. But yeah, this is a dynasty. We are living in a dynasty. 3 championships in what, 5-6 years? I mean, yeah, here we are, man. Well, welcome to the Kansas City era. They are the new Patriots. I'll have a video on this tomorrow talking about the Super Bowl. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for showing up. I love you guys. We'll be back tomorrow for a video. Again, Sunday I'll be live for a live stream. I want to say thank you guys.